All right. Still getting a little set up here, but I should have something going here in a minute. Hope everybody's doing well. Gonna watch some fights tonight, and I'm just gonna be watching the main card. So, for anybody, ooh, I didn't know Joe Rogan was doing a fight companion tonight. That's fun. What a fun show! I like watching it. Do fight companions. Let's see if I can find where this is at. Yeah, thank you everybody tuning in. I'll get the results to you as soon as I see the guys start walking out. Got John Anik commentating tonight. Looks like we got DC. I wonder who else, because I know Joe Rogan's busy. Must be. And what else would he be doing? Besides doing a commentary if he's not there, especially on an Adesanya night. It's probably just because it's overseas. Oh, yeah, one of the girls stepping in tonight. Laura Senko. Nice. I think she's pretty good. I'd play some of the audio, but I know I'm not allowed to, so sorry about that. But yeah, as soon as people are on the way out to the ring, I'll let everybody know. We got the first fight pulled up. Who's going to win this one? Let me look. I care less about this one. I'm going Tyson Pedro for this one. I like Tyson Pedro. I don't know the Sweden guy. Oh, I think Adesanya is going to win the main event. I hope Adesanya wins by submission, though. I need him to make a point, because if he doesn't make a point of it, then I think it'll take some of the fun away. I could be wrong. I want to do it a different way, but I think he should take him down, give the submission, do something along those lines, because it just makes more sense. They're just showing some Strickland highlights right now and a couple other people. Nothing too crazy going on yet. Yeah, the final and the prelims just ended at like 9:05. So I know they're running late, but the first event with Kai Kerr France got canceled. He was supposed to have a fight tonight, and it got canceled. So who knows? Maybe they're going to take some time. But I'm glad they posted it a little bit early. You could have joined it while the other prelims were still finishing up. This old guitar and my dark sunglasses. Yeah, not talking about much yet. Oh, get a drink ready. I think regardless, I mean, I don't know. Sean Strickland's always got a puncher's chance, but I I hope and I think Izzy's going to make an example and try to get a submission. You know, I think the only thing he drills really is wrestling now because he knows that's his weakest point. He knows that's what people are going for. What's up?
So the upstairs neighbors last night. Oh,
Man, they got to get with it. But yeah, I got the fights over here on the wall. So as soon as something happens, I'll keep you guys posted. But until then, I don't know. I want to see the Tai Tuivasa one too. I always think his fights are entertaining. The fact that they're in Australia and you got Tai Tuivasa, why not? Yeah. Got the interview set up tonight. This is what I call my interview setup because I'm looking this way, like my camera's all like everything's right in front of me, and I can't play video games with this setup. I have before, but I usually project games against this back wall. You can see the mystery door in this one. Everybody always asks me about the mystery. Well, actually, only one person does. Oh, there's some good bourbon. I haven't had bourbon in a little while. I miss it. Too much rum lately. Pedro versus Turkal, I think is his name. They're announcing them now, it looks like. They're not on their way out yet. They're just doing highlights. Yeah, I kind of want Pedro to win. I got Pedro for this one. I think the live results will my history that I have. There is that much. I'm running on Wi-Fi tonight instead of direct line to see if it makes any difference. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I can't pick this one. I still think Pedro. The other guy, like I can't pick exactly what's going to happen. I think, God, I don't even know why he's fighting Strickland. Strickland's like 5. Since does a fifth place guy get to go for the championship? Maybe because he fought Pereira, but he lost to Pereira. So I don't know why. I don't get it. Did they fight yet? No, no one's fought yet. They're just starting the main card right now. Anton's on his way out, and Pedro will be coming in next. What's going on, Brantley? Audio is worse than ever. What? The fuck? Let me try something. Oh, try something different. It's gonna be bad for a second. This should clear it up a little bit. I'm doing good, Brantley. Hope you're doing well. Can you guys hear me a little bit better now? Might not skip as much. When I have multiple pages open, that's when you get like crackling at the end of me talking. It has nothing to do with my microphone. It's just my computer's old. I got a 7-year-old laptop that I'm on. Gosh, out of all the things I get upset about, that's the only thing I actually get upset about. I hate when my audio sucks. It stinks. But I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking, Brantley. Now Pedro's on his way out. If it's too bad, then don't listen. This is what I got. This is what I'm working with. If you don't like it, there's the door. It'll get better if I take off the picture in the bottom, but I like to have that on there. Actually, what are my audio settings at? Whenever auto adjuster, if it's, I don't even have to have it loud. Because it does that break thing whenever I open things up. Check, check. Hello, hello, hello. Check, check. Oh, hello. Now it's louder. All right. I know the loudness makes no difference. It's when it breaks up because I'm opening other things, and because I have things open so that I can share the screen of who's fighting. Bruce is announcing them right now. That's good. I've been taking care of Emily. She's been a mess lately. Yeah. I should be It should be louder now. I'm not gonna try to talk as loud. Let me see. I want to hear what it sounds like. Check, check. Hello, hello. Check, check. Hello, hello. Man, that's not that bad. Hello, 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 hello. Check, check. Hello, hello. Man, that's not that bad. Yeah, I don't hear that at all. I just turned on my phone. I don't hear that at all. Yeah, I don't hear that at all. I just turned on my phone. I don't hear that at all. I hear like a tiny little bit of clatter in the background. That's about it. Yeah. No, I'm fine with it. It's definitely not horrible. A bit of clatter in the background. That's about it. Yeah. No, I'm fine with it. It's definitely not horrible. A bit of clatter in the background. That's about it. Yeah. All right then. Anyway, fight stuff. First round ready to begin. They got the live stats already going, but my stream might be a little bit slower than the live stats. So if you see something crazy on there, you might already know the finish. Ooh. Turkalj comes out with a few heavy kicks. I don't even know how to say his name. Yellow short is Turkal, I'll call him, and Pedro in the black shorts. Turkal's coming out with some crazy kicks. A couple leg kicks from Pedro. Straight kick from Pedro. A couple swings and a miss from Turkal. Four minutes left in the first. Non-title fight or anything. It's a light heavyweight bout. Overhand right from Turkal. Head kick tried by Pedro. Doesn't connect. Then drops down to a side kick. Connects. Gosh, Pedro's got some of the coolest tattoos. He's got like one of those authentic Islander tattoos that like starts at his lower back and goes all the way down to like kneecaps. Ooh, couple jabs, cross, body kick, all from Pedro. Nice. 3 minutes left in the round. Ooh, Pedro drops him. Coming down with some hammer fists. And that's it. Finish him. Damn, that was quick. Chase. Oh my gosh, sorry. I didn't mean to yell. What's going on, Chase? How you doing? Long time no see. Damn, that was a good fight, though. Oh, Emily wanted me to tell you that Mud Rabbit emailed Emily saying she won't be on YouTube much. Yeah, with all the weather, I knew she was going to be taking a hiatus, I thought. And I know Terry and them were wondering, so I'll pass the message along in case she didn't email them. I'm surprised I didn't get an email from her. She usually emails me. Yeah, dropped him with the right hand. Damn.
I'm here with Tyson Pedro. Tyson, how good does it feel to have this performance at home with all these people just losing their mind? Big bucket, I bet.
Dude, he's stoked. Doing great. Hope you are also. Yeah, I'm doing really good. Can't complain. I'm glad you're doing well, Chase. Yeah, it's been a while. Got excited when I saw you in here. Oh, really? That's weird? What's weird? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm the one who connected Emily and Mudrabbit. So I assume that's that they know that I email. I email Mudrabbit. I don't talk to Emily. I don't email anybody besides Mudrabbit, to be honest, because Mudrabbit's one of the few people. The only other person that used to send me emails was the Universe Galaxy. He used to always talk via email or via fake emails. Thank you, everybody tuning in. I appreciate it. First fight's over. Pedro with the win. All right, I'm 1 for 1 tonight. Let's see. Who do I got in this next fight? Let me see. Ooh. I'm going to go. Gosh, do you go with the hometown favorite? You got to go with the hometown favorite. We're going to go Justin Tafa for the win. That's my call for the night. Justin Tafa. Yeah, I hope my rep is doing well. But yeah, everybody was calling in, checking on her because they hadn't seen her in Aaron Moriarty's live streams. And I said the last time I had heard from her, she was doing okay. And I knew that the weather was kind of iffy out there, but I'm in Sydney right now. Sydney on a Sunday. Yeah, I'm going to go Justin Tafa on this one. I'm going to say home court advantage. Have these guys fought before? Oh, they fought before and they had a no contest. Okay. Austin Lane had kicked him in the stomach. It looked like the stomach. Maybe he got a nut shot. Justin Badman Tafa. Who knows? I didn't see their first fight. I just saw the highlights of it right now. But Tafa's built like Tai Tuivasa. And gosh, just looks like a big Samoan. He's not Samoan, but I don't think he's Samoan. Used to be, Austin Lane used to be a football player. Was he for the Raiders? Or maybe he was a college football player. I don't know. Can't tell. I don't know that much about these guys. I'm interested in the top 3 cards. Top 3 bouts. Just to see what happens. I think I know who's going to win them, but we'll see. Megan Levy is doing some announcing. I don't think anybody's on their way out right now. Unless they're rushing it a little bit to try to catch up. Because either way, they'll kill time later if they start slowing down again. Lane's on his way out right now. He's from Iola, Wisconsin. All right. Wisconsin born. Follow him on Twitter at atrain92. A_train_92. He's built really well. He's 6'6". Got at least a 6-inch reach advantage. Gosh. He's lengthy. That's for damn sure. The other guy's short and stocky, and he's tall and lengthy. It's going to be a power battle. He got a contract through Dana White's Contender Series in Week 9. It's time. All right. Tafa's on his way out. About to get underway with the second match of the night. Yeah, no more of me doing the fucking 8-hour streams of the prelims, the early prelims, and the main card, because that shit exhausts me. I can watch a few fights, but then I feel like I'm just getting repetitive after a certain point. What's going on, Emily? How are you doing? Thank you for stopping in tonight. Appreciate it. My picture looks crooked behind me. This one? Yeah, it's gonna bug me. It's just enough to make me angry. I'm doing all right. Can't complain. Been a good evening so far. Yeah, 6-inch reach advantage. Holy shit. And they're 12 pounds apart. Wow. Austin's fight out in Jacksonville, Florida. But he's from Wisconsin.
And 1.5 pounds, fighting out of Jacksonville, Florida, USA. Three losses, one no contest. He stands
Brisbane, Australia.
at 265 pounds, fighting out of Brisbane, Australia, Justin Van
Damn. It's going down for real. All right, here we go. Round one. You touch gloves and we're off. Lane in the blue shorts, top in the black. Lane with a straight kick to the stomach. Tapa trying to work inside. Acting like he got an eye poke already. Lane looks kind of pissed off. Yep, poked him right in the eye. Wow. All right, they're back to the action. Another straight kick from Lane. Leg kick from Lane. Inside leg kick from Lane. Ooh, big left hand from Tafa. Ooh, big left hand from Tafa. Left and a right from Lane. Ooh, Lane goes for a question mark kick and miss. Tafa tries to close the distance, but Lane jabs him away. Ooh, nice. God, was it an oblique kick? Jesus. Ooh, Tafa drops Lane. He's on his back. Ooh, he stops it. Tafa with the knockout. Damn, here's some quick matches. Holy shit. Oh, Brantley comes in the room saying, Emily, look, Jacob's live now. Oh, my bad. I appreciate the word, Brantley. Thank you for putting it out there. Damn, that was another quick one. These Australians are knocking people out tonight. Watch out now. Ooh. I'm going to take a break on this whiskey. It's really good. When it goes down too smooth. That's just Brantley. All right. Thank you for the warning. I want to see what he says at the end of the fight, though. I want to see what he says to DC. Gosh, I hope they're watching. Oh, man. I wish I was watching or listening to the Joe Rogan commentary at the same time. I usually listen to it, but Gosh, Lane is still messed up.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jim Bernios has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 22 seconds of the very first round. Declared the winner by TKO Justin
Damn.
You're a bad man. How good did it feel after 4 months to get Austin Lane out of there in the way that you did? Hey, last time I put a man away in Perth, I didn't get that 50K.
He wants that money. Dana, where's my 50K? That's funny. All right, what we got next? Ooh, I don't know about this one. Felipe Dos Anjos. I heard Blood Diamond performed really bad earlier. So I think I'm going to go with the Russian on this one. I think I'm going to go with actually... No, he's Brazilian. Portugal and Brazil. Yeah, I think I'm going with Brazil. I think I'm going to go with Felipe on this one rather than El Cape. This is Felipe Dos Santos' debut. Okay. The other guy's 18-6. Wow, what a strange matchup. This is actually going to be a very interesting match. Who makes their debut? Fucking 2 down from the main event. That's wild. I think I'm going to go with Felipe on this one just for fun. I'm sitting 2 for 2. Felipe can be my wild card. He's my underdog. Fucking perfect record of 0-0. Excuse me. Got some commercials. Let me get some ice. Anybody else got a winner for this one? Let's play with the audience a little bit and see who can win the majority of the next 3 bouts. This will be your first pick for the next 3 bouts. Because the next one's going to be a tough pick, and I think the one after that's going to be a tough pick. Well, I think the main event's going to be a little bit easier of a pick. But we'll ask everybody in the chat. What do you think? You got Felipe or Manuel Cape? Felipe Dos Santos? Dos Santos? Dos Santos or Dos Anjos? I don't know. Doesn't have the I in it. I don't know. Felipe Dos Santos or Manuel Cape? It's Felipe's debut. Never fought before in the UFC, at least under a professional bout. Felipe, and then you have Tai after that. I actually don't have Tai Tuivasa winning for the next one. I'm going Felipe on this one too. Good call, Gonzo. That's where we might split away, is on Tai. I think Felipe is a fun bet, though. Let's do some rum. If Canadian comes in, we'll do Canadian whiskey. Because I don't like Canadian whiskey as much. But when the Canadians are around, we'll try it. Yep, still waiting on the next card. Not even, still going through commercials. Never understood that. Why do they play so many commercials on a fucking pay-per-view? TNT sports coverage? Now they're doing an interview with Felipe. Goddamn, he came from like nothing. Or at least that's the story they gave me. For everyone. He looks like a violent dude. Watching his striking style. Ooh, and he's got a good takedown. Okay. Got a mean double leg. He trains with Diego Lima. That's why he's got such an aggressive style. A lot of blows, a lot of knees. He's just a lot smaller than most kickboxers. I wouldn't expect him to. Oh, yeah, he's got a nice takedown. Wow. I felt like they didn't have very many clips of what's his name. Beard is looking sharp tonight. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. There's a heat wave here, and it's been so miserable. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. What's the weather like up there? Felipe's on his way out right now. I gotta take a shot of well, not a shot. I gotta have a drink of Canadian whiskey since Canadian's here now. I just made a drink. You came in right after I did it. I assume that's Emily or Brantley's doing. Damn, hopefully Felipe's ready. He looks a little soft. Now that I'm looking at him in real life. And the other dude kind of looks like a bully. He didn't even get checked by the cut guy because he didn't know like the order of things. He just tried to walk into the ring. Like he's just nervous. I wonder how old he is. He looks young, which is good. I mean, you'd rather make a debut when you're younger. Yeah, I can't tell. I'm still going with Felipe, though. They ain't taking it back now. But yeah, the other dude looks like he's about to bully him. Well, they both got big smile. Well, dude coming in now's got a big smile on his face. Manuel. What is it? Manuel? He's from Angola? He's the only Angolan fighter in UFC history. He just took off away from everybody else, got in front of the cut guy, just started bouncing. He's ready to go. He's fucking jacked. He's all hyped up. Doesn't even have his mouth guarded. Dude, he just wants to fight somebody. I'm not gonna lie. He's looking a little intimidating. Still going with Felipe. Maybe he's too excited. And now Cape. This cruiserweight? God, they look so tiny. These guys are smaller than me. They got to be at like 125 or something. Yeah, 126 and 125 and a half. Both these guys are about 25 pounds smaller than me. And minus 425 favorite Cape is. Wow. And a 600% or 600 spread. That's nuts. I'm still going for the underdog. He's 7-0 in amateur from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Yeah, we're going with Felipe. He's from Thailand?
He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Phuket, Thailand, away at Porto, Portugal, presenting the number 10 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Manel Strickland.
Goddamn flyweights. All right, about to get underway. Round one. Come on, Felipe. Ooh, leg kick and left hand from Felipe. Goes for another kick, and Cape catches the kick. Inside kick from Cape. They're throwing their stuff right now, but they're not really connecting well. Nice straight kick from both guys. Ooh, switch kick from Dos Anjos. Cape with the right hand. Dos Anjos with the left. Ooh, nice jab from Felipe. Ooh, Cape drops Felipe with the right hand. Felipe pulls guard. No knockout yet. Cape trying to drop elbows, but he's getting wrapped up really well. He's in Dos Anjos is trying to get into a butterfly guard, then pushes him away. 2:45 left in the round. Left and rights from both men. They're just swinging for the fences right now. I assume Dos Anjos wants to go to the ground. Just because he's Brazilian, I would assume he's better on the ground. They don't send any Brazilians to the UFC unless they're black belts in jiu-jitsu. It's like a minimum requirement. Ooh, nice leg kick from Cape. Straight kick from Dos Santos. Dos Santos in the yellow shorts, Cape in the red. Less than 3 minutes left in the round. Cape goes for a straight kick. Dos Santos catches it, takes him to the ground. No control yet. Looks like Cape just got control. Cape on top from quarter guard. Backs out. Back standing. Ooh. Dos Santos was looking for a knee. Doesn't get it. Spinning heel kick from Dos Santos. Doesn't get it. Leg kick from Dos Santos. Nice jab from Dos Santos. Two of them connect. Some body shots from Cape. Connect. Significant strikes go to Cape so far. He's got 24 to Dos Santos' 18. Couple left hands from Dos Santos. Big right from Dos Santos. Body shot from Dos Santos. Head kick tried by Dos Santos, but blocked by Cape. Couple knees to the body from both guys. From the clinch, from Muay Thai clinch. Ooh, spin elbow connects from Cape. Spinning elbow feint from Dos Santos. Straight kick from Dos Santos. Left and a right from Dos Santos. Straight kick from Dos Santos. Straight kick from Cape. Dos Santos catches it. Takes his back, standing. And, ooh. Dos Santos tries to give him a head kick on the breakaway and kind of stumbles. But they're back up. 30 seconds left in the round. Straight kick from Dos Santos. Ooh, two more straight kicks from both sides. Switch kick from Dos Santos. Another kick tried from Cape, and Dos Santos catches it again. Wow. Dos Santos is so fast. The other guy's way stronger, but Dos Santos is so much faster. That is insane. We make it in the second round. Wow. All right. All right. I'm not upset about my choice. Felipe looks good. Felipe Dos Santos looks really good. What a fucking debut. Even if that's your first round, he just put in some good numbers against the number 10 flyweight for your debut. He's going to be a fucking, he's going to be a top 10 competitor. He's doing damn near what he should. Because then you just think it stylistically is why they're so close. There's probably a lot of people he can beat. Gosh. Flyweight's kind of a crazy division because there's not a lot of them left. They don't stay at flyweight very long most of the time. Unless they're coming up from the Contender Series. Here's the second round. Here we go. Oh, son of a bitch. It just booted me out of my stream. Zigged when I should have zagged. I gotta load it back up. My bad. Every once in a while in the middle of it, it'll do that. It happens to the best of us. What just happened? All right, where's that remote? Hold on. I can fix it. All right, we're still going. We got 2:25 left in the second round. Dos Santos goes up for a knee, doesn't connect. Straight kick from Dos Santos. A lot of not connecting right now. 2 minutes left in the round. Ooh, big left and a right from Cape. Ooh, Dos Santos got stumbled a little bit with that right hand, or with that left. Straight kick from Dos Santos. He's pressing. Dos Santos is pressing, and Cape's sitting in the middle waiting for him to come in. And he's trying to catch him on a lean. Ooh, nice shot from Dos Santos. Big right hand. Left and a right from Cape. Straight kick from Dos Santos. Spinning back kick from Dos Santos. Left and a right from Dos Santos. Ooh, Dos Santos presses in, and Cape catches him with a right. They're still going left and right from both guys. Ooh, Dos Santos gets stumbled a little bit. They're throwing left and rights at each other. Ooh, they're fighting in the pocket. All right, they separate. 30 seconds left in the round. Body kick from Dos Santos. Left and a right from Dos Santos. Left and a right from Cape. They tie up again. Another left and a right from Dos Santos. 20 seconds left. Leg kick from Dos Santos. Left and a right from Cape. Straight kick misses from Dos Santos by a mile. Left and a right from Cape. Dos Santos is tired now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And then Dos Santos walks to the wrong corner. Dos Santos is getting knocked out this round. I don't want him to, but it's goddamn looking like it. Oh, no. They both look tired, don't get me wrong. They're both missing shots, but Cape was landing more significant strikes than that. In the end of the last round where I caught it. I caught the second half of it. I missed the first half of it. Yeah, I think Cape definitely wobbled him at least twice. So Santos trying to pump up the crowd. We're off. Final round. Ooh, straight kick from Dos Santos and then a big right hand from Cape. Couple leg kicks from Cape. Ooh, big right hand from Cape. Big right hand from Santos. Straight kick from Santos. Left hand from Santos. Now Santos seems to have Cape reaching a little bit more. Straight kick from Santos. Left and a right from Cape. Left and a right from Santos. Another left and a right from Santos while Cape was coming in. Big left hand from Cape. Left and a right from Cape. Straight kick from Dos Santos. Ooh, big right hand. Another big right hand. All from Santos. Body kick from Santos. Santos slips. Back up. Cape's making Dos Santos work. That's for damn sure. Left and a right from both guys. They're fighting in the pocket right now. They're just throwing back and forth, left and right. They separate again. 250 left in the round. Big left and a right from Cape. Santos with another straight kick. Santos looks like he was going for a shot, but didn't really commit to it. Ooh. Looks like Dos Santos like twisted his legs and kind of fell down. Cape's acting like he's dribbling a basketball. And then Dos Santos rushed him with a left and a right. He's dancing around like O'Malley all of a sudden. Cape is. Dos Santos just trying to keep the same pressure. Minute 50 left in the round. What up, little Tyler? Lost your weed? Well, goddamn. That's a bad evening. Overhand right from Dos Santos. I wish I could hand it to you through the computer. Sorry. I don't know what state you live in, and I don't know if it's accessible like that. 120 left in the round. Ooh, big right hand from Cape. Don't you have like a Uber for weed or something? Like a dub hub? Someone should start that. I'm gonna copyright that shit. Dub hub. 50 seconds left. They're kind of just dancing around. Dos Santos is pressing, but Cape's kind of circling. I think he assumes he knows he has the lead. Spinning back kick. Or spinning heel kick tried by Dos Santos doesn't connect. But it was beautiful. Ooh. Big left hand from Cape. Yeah, it kind of looks like Cape is putting on a clinical, but he needs to finish the fight if he's that much better than the other guy. Because he's not looking like he's that much better. Besides, like, landing more strikes to a guy that's ranked at least 10 less than you overall. It's all good, bro. Stuff happens. I live in Texas. I appreciate it, though. Yeah. Joe Rogan will make it legal out there soon. Both of them climbed to the side of the cage to try to act like they won. They haven't really announced who won. I'm kind of curious, but I'm pretty sure Dos Santos didn't do enough to win. But I don't know. It depends on what the judges think. You don't want to let that shit go down to the judges. How hot is it out there, Canadian? I was asking you that earlier. I didn't get a response. What's the weather like? Makachev versus Oliveira 2. That'd be nice. October 21st. That'd be a good card.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Manel Strickland.
Yep. Dos Santos lost. Unanimous decision. Not even a split decision. Kapal. Yeah, I think it's Kapal. It might have been Daniel Kapal. Is it Cap?
Very tough fight. You said you felt like you could do anything to the kid. Did you expect him to be that tough?
Actually, I have all the respect for this kid. He's a tough kid. Like him, he's not a kid, he's a man. This kid is a man, have a long range, used very well. He accepted to fight me. All these motherfuckers that got boom. All these motherfuckers in
Nobody else will accept a fight with him, so I get it. Kaikar France is in the audience talking shit. I think he's calling him. He was supposed to have a fight on the card, but man. Sterling's out there with a rematch Sugar shirt on. Well, he had like a logo on his phone pulled up, but that's weird. Tuivasa up next. All right, I'm 2 for 1 right now. Lost my bet on Felipe. Couldn't pull it off. Can Tuivasa pull it off? That's the question. And my money's on the Russian. Alexander Volkov. Oh, man. Didn't he beat Israel Adesanya Alexander Volkov. He's the only loss on Israel Adesanya's books, besides Alex Pereira. Man. I'm kind of curious about this one. This will be a good fight. Will Tuivasa be able to beat Alexander Volkov? That is the question. Tells nobler the minds of such great proportion. Before we get to the main bout, gosh, can't believe we're already almost at the main card. Main card is coming up. John Jones is the champion. And none of these guys are beating John Jones or Cyril Gane or Stipe Miocic. Who's the other number one? I couldn't see that. They had two number ones on there. That was weird. Sorry, I probably lagged out for a minute. Should be coming back now. All right, who do you guys got? Volkov or Tuivasa? Shuey or Alexander? Didn't he beat Curtis Blades? I know he beat what's his name from Texas. My balls is hot guy. Let me know if I'm too loud and I need to turn it down more. Or if I'm too loud when I'm commentating for the fights. I'm having trouble controlling the volume of my voice. Tai Tuivasa's got some really nice knockouts, though. That's for sure. But Alexander Volkov is pretty well-rounded. He beat Overeem? Oh, okay. He fucked up Overeem. Damn, we are getting close. Why are they not showing the Izzy clip? I thought he fought Izzy. Volkov's on his way out. I'm getting some ice. All right. Doing one shot of Canadian whiskey for Canadian. Just a little one because Justin Trudeau. Oh, gross. A Canadian for my Canadian friends. Whew. I wish I had more Irish friends. Whew. Whew. Canadian whiskey. Ugh. Oh, plus I don't eat shots. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Tastes like Justin Trudeau's armpits. Is Ty already out there? Or not yet? If they're playing music, I don't want to start it up. He's on his way out, yeah. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. The reigning, defending, Shui master, Tai, Tuivasa. Tai Shui Tuivasa. He's had 7 knockouts since 2017. Pretty good. Pretty good. And I'm not getting any reads off the guy. Like, both of them look ready to fight. Sometimes you can get reads off of, like, energy. Like, I was picking up that Felipe didn't really look like he was going to be able to finish that. But for the last one, but I was already committed to my pick. Man, I'm still going with Volkov on this one. Volkov slaps his hand. Yeah, they're gonna bang. Someone's getting knocked out. That's for damn sure. I don't think Volkov would submit him, but if he gets tied to the ground, he's in trouble. 5-inch reach advantage for Volkov. Wow. Yeah, my money's on the Russian on this one. 15-5 versus 36-10. Oof, oof. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good matchup, I guess. like Bruce Wise.
And 6 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 263 pounds, fighting out of Moscow, Russia, presenting the number 7 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Alexander Drago Volkov.
Volkov. All right, Kai.
Holding a professional record, 15 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 265 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Western Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, presenting the number 6 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa.
Damn. Ty was just in there with his hands out, and when Bruce Buffer said "bam bam," he's like "bam bam," like to his fist. That's good. That's good. Bruce has got good energy. Him and Strickland got beef, so the intros might be funny with Bruce, or I assume they've talked about it. I heard something about this. First round underway. Let's go. Nothing really. Both of them try for a leg kick. Don't really connect. Ty connects with his leg kick on the next one. Volkov is towering over Ty. Volkov looks fucking 7 foot compared to Ty. Volkov looked like he's moving slower. Ty with some inside punches to the body. Right hand from Volkov. Four minutes left in the round. Body kick from Volkov. That was really high. He didn't hit you in the nuts. Come on. That was a body shot, fairly. Inside leg kick, body kick from Volkov. Ty's trying to get inside, but Volkov's keeping a good distance. Ty with a couple left and rights inside, but then gets pushed out by Volkov. 3:30 left in the round. Sorry, I'm watching this more than I'm commentating on it because there's not a lot of significant strikes landing, so I'm trying not to point out the little stuff. What just happened? Did it just drop me? My picture skipped up for a second. Sorry about that. Ooh, a couple body shots from Volkov. Big left hand tried by Tai Tuivasa, but it doesn't catch it. Leg kick from Volkov. They got Volkov with 31 significant strikes to Tuivasa's 11. Ooh, head kick from Volkov. That was significant. Goddamn. Ooh, big right hand tried by Tuivasa, but doesn't connect. Volkov's giving him the right space because Volkov knows he's got power. Ooh, big left hand from Tuivasa. Big right hand from Volkov. Body shot from Volkov. Overhand right from Tuivasa. Left hand from Tuivasa. Body shot from Volkov. Body shot from Volkov. Look like inside leg kick from Volkov. Overhand right from Tuivasa. 50 seconds left in the round. Ooh, big right hand from Volkov. Drops Tuivasa, but he gets back up. Now, looks like Volkov's got him in a front headlock. Volkov dropping elbows now on the exchange. They break apart. 30 seconds left. Head kick from Volkov. Wow. It's weird because Volkov has to bring his foot back down because he's throwing it too high against Tuivasa. Left and a right from Volkov. Big left and a right, and then a body shot. Straight kick from Volkov. A couple underhooks from Volkov. Left and a right from Volkov. And that's the end of the round. Ty got fucked up at the end of that round. He says, I'm fine. All right. We'll take his word for it. Wow. My money's still on Volkov. Volkov looks fresh. Ty looks like he's getting fucking angry. You're at home, Ty. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now, big boy. Ugh, still tastes like Canadians. Ugh. We'll go with some Tennessee instead. No, this is Kentucky. Much better. All right, here we go, round two. Volkov in the white trunks, Tuivasa in the black, if I didn't say it already. Inside leg kick from Tuivasa, big right hand missed from Tuivasa. Leg kick from Tuivasa, big overhand right from Volkov. Big right hand from Volkov. Ooh, great leg kick from Tuivasa. He's really whipping his leg on these. And Volkov's just kind of like bringing him up and tapping him with some of his body shots that he's taking. Left and a right from Volkov. Another leg kick from Tuivasa. Body shot from Tuivasa. Ooh, knee from Volkov. Left and a right from Volkov. Leg kick tried by Tuivasa. He stumbles. Left and a right from Volkov and Tuivasa. Looks like they're about ready to bang it out. They just smiled at each other and said, let's go. Left and a right from Volkov. Left and a right doesn't connect from Tuivasa. Tuivasa swings way right on a leg kick, stumbles, and then Volkov gets the takedown from it. Volkov in quarter guard right now. Almost inside control. Getting ready to pat. No, he's keeping it like a cradle. What's he looking for here? He's got a cradle. Oh, he's going for a head and arm choke inside of there. Wow. They're back standing up. They roll through. Big right hand from Tuivasa. Body kick from Tuivasa. Left and right from Tuivasa. .230 left in the round. Tuivasa's checking the clock. He's just whipping his legs out there. Tuivasa is. Tries for another leg kick. This time he falls down with it. Volkov on top, dropping fucking bombs. 7 of them. Now he's in full mount. Volkov on Tuivasa. Tuivasa trying to shrimp out. Can't get much from it. Ooh, he is stuck on his back right now. Volkov on top, just dropping small punches, just enough to touch him up. He's got a center iron right on the top, so he's got his leg split, so he can't build his base back up. Volkov with a great top position. Gosh, wow. Tuivasa tries to shrimp out and doesn't get it. Volkov dropping more shots. 120 left in the round. Ooh, Ty gives up his back. That might not be good. Here comes the rear naked. Come on. Nope. Volkov passes it back to the front. Starts pounding him in the face again. He wants to get this knockout. He doesn't want the submission. He wants the ground and pound knockout. Volkov, 53 significant strikes in this round to Tuivasa's 16. Holy shit. Ooh, he's going for the Von Flute choke. He might get it. He's in pretty tight there. Ooh, he's blacking out. Come on. Tuivasa with this. He's about to tap. Come on. No way. He tapped. Okay. I was like, don't black out, man. There's no reason to. Not in front of the home crowd. He tapped. Wow. Can I show the fights? Those are the fighters. They're right down here. Ooh, sorry. Right down here on the screen. Fight's over. Volkov with the win by submission. He was a Von Flute choke. Pretty sure it was. Gosh, about to go to that main card. You guys ready for it? Israel Adesanya. Versus Sean Strickland. We're 3-1 tonight, boys. 3-1. And I'm about to win this Adesanya one unless Strickland gets some fucking crazy ass knockout. I'm going Adesanya by submission in the second. Win big or lose big, I'm going with Strickland. Goddamn. I'm going. All right, so I'll make you call the finish. I'm going Adesanya with the submission in the second. I wanted to say the end of the first. I called the end of the first when I was talking to somebody else about it, but I'll give it till the end of the second. But I'm going Adesanya by submission. I actually said guillotine. I said Adesanya. The first time I said this, I said Adesanya end of the first round with a guillotine. I was really specific. I'll put that one out there just as a oh my god, I was that right. But no, my safe bet is I'm gonna go Adesanya submission second round, just to prove a point. Damn, great match though. I didn't think Tuivasa was gonna last that long. He looked pretty fucked, to be honest. Tuivasa out here getting drunk on the streets. Probably still doing shoes with people, regardless. Jamal Murray from the Denver Nuggets. Just hanging out in the crowd. Gilbert Burns is out here with a Bart Simpson shirt on. Fuck. I think Gilbert Burns is so goofy. He could be such a good fighter. God, I'll tell you guys about Adesanya's walkout because I assume it's going to be goddamn entertaining. They're showing clips of Adesanya in the background right now. Goddamn. I fucking love Adesanya. I don't know how anybody can not. Strickland looks nervous. Unless that's what he's trying to do. Don't get me wrong. He's always got a puncher's shot at it. And he's giving me Bisbing vibes right now. Like he could pull the shit off, but I don't see it happening yet. And they're doing ads for the new game. The new game looks sick. UFC 5. Yeah, especially if they got a bunch of extra characters in it. Adesanya and McGregor are the only people to ever be on the game cover twice. That's pretty cool. I heard Izzy talking about that in an interview. They had John Jones in this one. Nice. Oh, it's got Fedor in it. They just did a preview of Fedor versus John Jones. That would have been a fun fight to see. But they put up old Fedor. It doesn't look like young Fedor. And now they're showing Andrew Volkanovski feeding fucking chimps and kangaroos. Holy Mount Zion, the keys are the land Zion, and moves of creation everywhere. Is this for the championship belt? I just figured it would be about. God, he's minus 675 favorite. The fuck? With over 1,000 spread. Man. Damn. I assume Strickland's walking out first. Damn, I'm glad I got to watch these. Oh, more previews. Come on, give me CM. You gotta give me your finish. What's the finish? If you're gonna pick Strickland, how's he gonna do it? Is it gonna be Strickland by decision? 5 rounds in, he beats the champ because he outworks him. I got to see if we can get some close calls. If anybody ever bet a card the way I bet, or the way I pick fights, I mean, guaranteed to win money every time. KO within 2 minutes of round 1. Holy shit. That's fun. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Knockout within 2 minutes of the first round. All right. Damn. Damn. I don't think there's no way he punches harder than Paulo Costa or fucking, who's the other one? Fucking the other big ass Brazilian dude who's a wrestler and a boxer who doesn't really fight anymore. Now, there's so many people that punch harder. Gaslam probably punches harder than Strickland. According to Izzy, that's the hardest punch he's ever taken was from Gaslam. Yeah, I don't even know any significant people that Strickland's knocked out. Like, what's his biggest win? They're showing his highlights right now, but I don't know anybody in the highlights. God, I hope Izzy comes out cool. The last time he was in Australia, they were doing a press conference earlier, and or no, it was an open workout, and Izzy said, "Who was here the last time I was here in Australia?" And fucking Whitaker was in the audience, and he raised his hand because he lost to Adesanya that day. Oh God, that's funny. Only way I see this guy winning is if he catches him early and fast. Yeah, he's gotta be constant pressure, and he has to close the distance. That's the only way he's gonna beat Izzy. He has to be able to corner Izzy, which is gonna be really hard to do. But he has to take a couple blows to get inside. But he's taking shots from Pereira that I didn't think Strickland could take. I'll give him that. He's taking harder blows than I thought he could take. All right, we got somebody walking out now. I assume it's Strickland. Champion's got to come out second, right? Unless he asked to do it. Yeah, Strickland's coming out now. He's punched himself in the head. Looks like he's trying to get psyched up, but he doesn't look as calm and relaxed, of course, as like he does in an interview or a press conference. He looks like he's on the border of throwing up. But he does look like a young Bisping right now. I'll give him that much. Like he might go out there and shock some people. Yeah, he just keeps punching himself in the head. Pretty straight face, walking all the way out. No change in his gesture. Stripping at the gate, just throwing clothes backwards. Still punching himself in the head. Strickland's a goofy motherfucker. I'll give him that much. See how he does against the Chinaman. Israel Adesanya. At Strickland MMA. It's at SS Strickland MMA. That's funny. I didn't realize that was his Twitter. He doesn't look too bad. He looks ready, but he does look like he's on a little bit of a nervous side. I want to see Izzy's confidence when he comes out or how serious he looks. I want to see if he does any kind of a show tonight, if that's what he's trying to do. I always like judging Izzy's walkouts because it means a lot to his performance, I think. What he decides to do. See if I can hear what song he comes out to. The champ is here. What's he doing? Big anticipation here. All right, he's just coming out. Can't really hear it over the music. I can't really tell what song it is. I don't recognize it. But they keep saying the champ is here. Yeah, he's on his way out now. Final. It's about to start. He's got good energy right now. Just chucks his hat into the air, bouncing around. Looks confident, but he doesn't look nervous. He looks like he's been here before. Checks with the coaches. All right. He gets cleared. He's on his way in. God damn. I'm excited to see this. This will be good. He doesn't even look at Strickland when he goes by him. Doesn't even acknowledge him, doesn't nod him, doesn't anything. Strickland kind of stepped forward when he went around, but he didn't look at him, didn't glance at him, didn't give him any attention. Wow. All right. I'm curious. I don't care about the judges. Come on. Let's go. I don't care about your ads. I don't care about your judges. Mark Goddard is the referee. That's worth knowing. Man. It's because I have it quiet, but the tension right now. The tension. Australia is 5 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. I think the middleweight or light heavyweight. From Corona, California.
At 185 pounds, fighting out of Corona, California, USA, presenting the middleweight UFC middleweight contender in the world, the challenger, Sean Tarzan Strickland.
Not bad. He looks ready. He looks really patient.
Only professional record, 24 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of New Zealand, by way of Lagos, Nigeria, presenting, reigning, defending, undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world.
Israel Adesanya. All right. Go. Meeting in the center. Gotta went over the rules in the back. Blah, blah, blah. Do they touch hands? No, they don't. There's a huge payout on Strickland right now. If anybody's got Strickland for the win. Here we go. Adesanya comes out fainting. Not a single shot thrown yet. Ooh. Adesanya threw a straight kick, and Strickland caught it. Inside leg kick from Adesanya. Strickland's stance is just weird right now. He looks too nervous. He's really twitchy, which is good. He needs to be reacting, but 4 minutes left in the first. What do we got going on in the first? Come on. See something, boys. Inside leg kick from Strickland. Inside leg kick from Adesanya. Head kick tried by Adesanya. Doesn't connect. Blocked by Strickland. Man. Strickland needs to pick up that pressure. Adesanya doesn't feel pressured yet. He's just moving around freely right now, but his back is to the cage. Body kick tried by Adesanya. Strickland catches it. Walks him down and lets him go. Left and a right from Strickland. 2:40 left in the round. Just not a lot of connecting going right now. Nothing significant. A lot of feints. A lot of throwing it up there and not connecting. But nobody's really committing to anything. Adesanya circling away, back still to the fence. With Strickland pressing. Strickland, ooh, right hand from Strickland. Looks good. Left hand from Strickland looked good. Izzy blocked him, but Left and a right. Is he still circling away? Outside leg kick from Izzy. Body shot from Izzy. Head kick tried from Izzy. Doesn't connect. Blocked by Strickland. 50 seconds left in the first. Steep kick tried by Izzy for the chin. Doesn't get it. Ooh, Strickland catches him with a left and a right, but Izzy's not going down yet. He's still moving. Strickland's throwing bombs right now. And he's connecting good with Izzy. Wow. Wow. Good play by Strickland. Strickland almost knocked him out. Holy shit. 3 seconds left. That's what fucking needed. Wow. Strickland won that round. Strickland won that round. And Izzy walked to the wrong side. Was sketchy. Wow. Oh my gosh, Gonzo, you about got that one. You about got the knockout in the first. Holy shit. Strickland caught him with a right, wobbled Izzy, dropped him down, and just multiple shots after that, pressed up against the cage. Holy shit. Just right on the chin with Izzy. Wham. Ooh. Goddamn. I did not expect him to stand and bang with Izzy. Holy shit. Here we go. Second round. I haven't even had my cigarette yet. Jesus. It's going to be over here soon. Strickland still looks way too nervous. He's get some confidence in him while still being cautious. Strickland's got good pressure. I think he's keeping Izzy in a good spot. With it back to the cage, not a lot of room to swing. And he's blocking most of Izzy's regular shots. Ooh, big right hand from Strickland. And a left hand from Izzy. Wow. This is actually a really good fight. Strickland got 27 head strikes so far to Adesanya's 1. That's not overall strikes. That's just head strikes. Straight kick from Strickland. Adesanya pressing with a left and a right and then an outside leg kick. But I don't consider any of this to do it. You can tell when it matters. They're not really hitting anything that matters yet. And now they're standing towards the center of the ring, though. Like they want to square off with each other a little bit more. Like Izzy's pressing him and doesn't want to be against the cage, which Strickland needs to get him back against the cage where he doesn't have the same room to swing. Because Adesanya could back up and hit you with a leg kick. A head kick. Nice. And as soon as I said that, he puts up the right head kick. Now Adesanya's flowing a little bit better, moving a lot quicker. A couple outside leg kicks from Adesanya. Now Strickland's pressing him again. He's got his back against the cage again. That's good. I think that's where he needs to keep Adesanya and keep pressing him right there. Straight kick from Strickland. Under 2 minutes left in the second round. Ooh, big right hand from Adesanya. Adesanya looked like he's loading up a knee. Just because of his stance. I might be confused, but because he's in tight, I feel like he's loading up his right knee. I just wonder if he can get as high as Strickland's head. Adesanya off the fence now, pressing more towards the center. Strickland backing up. Mostly these are just feints, though. Strickland's just respecting his power and plenty of blocks left and right from Strickland. Strickland's fighting really smart. I'll give him that. First 2 rounds might have went to Strickland. I didn't think Strickland by decision, but first 2 rounds to Strickland. Not bad so far. Man, I'm kind of curious where this is going. Strickland doesn't look tired. He didn't really go to his corner, didn't sit down, stayed standing the whole time. And I think Izzy just leaned on the fence just to kind of stay up because his partner didn't go down. So, his opponent. Here we go. 3rd round. Now, if anybody's going to put the pressure on, it's got to be Izzy. I expect Strickland to keep pressing, being safe. Strickland's loading up the left hand on Izzy when he presses. He's taking Adesanya's jab and then catching him with a pretty powerful left hook on the way in. You can tell he's loading it up. And Adesanya is doing a lot of different stuff to try to get him distracted on like level changes and stuff like that. But he's not connecting with a lot of it. Adesanya circling towards the center now. Strickland still pressing, keeping him against the cage. Adesanya went for a straight kick, and then Strickland caught it and threw it away. Straight kick from Strickland. Adesanya just circling to the outside. Man, this is wild. I gotta see Adesanya unleash something. Big left hand from Adesanya. Big right hand from Adesanya. Pressing Strickland. Now they're in the center. Head kick tried by Adesanya. Doesn't get it. Blocked by Strickland. Three minutes left in the round. Straight kick from Strickland. Adesanya is still on the cage. Tries to circle out. Strickland follows. Question mark kick from Adesanya. Yeah, that left hook is loaded up from Strickland. If he catches Izzy, it's going to be with that left hook when he's pressing in. Otherwise, he's going to be lucky with the right. But the left is loaded up, waiting for Izzy to press because he presses with his Izzy presses with his right hand down, either with a leg or the other side. Ooh. Minute 30 left in the third. Ooh, big jab from Strickland. Connects with Adesanya. Ooh, big left hand from Strickland. Big straight kick from Strickland. Left and a right from Strickland. Significant strikes in this round. They got Adesanya was 17 to Strickland's 9. Left hand from Strickland. Regardless, I think Strickland looked a lot better than I expected. I thought Strickland was going to get fucked up early. He's just really cautious. He hasn't went like rogue like he talks about all the time. He often talks about how when he gets in there, he goes rogue. That's the end of the round, but man, I can't tell what he wants to do. Strickland looks ready though. He doesn't want to sit down. He doesn't want to listen to his coaches. I just hope he doesn't start fighting emotionally. Looks like they gave Adesanya for significant strikes the second round. They got him 22-13. I don't know, man. I can't really tell. I think Strickland looks better than the champion right now because the champion hasn't done enough significant things to me to retain the title. But I feel differently about it than the judges do. I wanted Adesanya to win, but I want it to be a clear win. Fourth round, here we go. Adesanya comes out jabbing. Strickland's blocking him. One of them gets through. Big right hand from Adesanya. Inside leg kick to a jab from Adesanya. Outside leg kick from Adesanya. Head kick from Adesanya. Outside leg from Adesanya. Yeah, maybe the judges will see Strickland looking a little too timid. I mean, he's blocking everything, which is good, but I don't think he's being aggressive enough to like he did in the first. The first round was very dominant. Big left hand from Strickland. Not bad. Left and a right from Strickland. Right hand from Izzy. Left hand from Adesanya. Body shot from Adesanya, caught by Strickland. Ooh, nice left hand by Strickland. 2:45 left in the fourth. Big right hand by Adesanya. Two lefts from both guys. Left and a right, left and a right, left and a right from Strickland. Another couple rights from Strickland. Adesanya tries to press. Strickland with a steep kick to keep him away. Adesanya with an outside leg kick. Adesanya just tries for the cross, doesn't get it. Come on. What we got, boys? Left and a right from Adesanya. Body kick from Adesanya. Straight kick from Strickland. Right hand from Adesanya. Ooh, Strickland fakes for the takedown. Doesn't go for it. Ooh. Strickland kind of went for it that time, but Adesanya backed up. Adesanya's kind of scurrying a little bit more now. Really trying to keep his distance so he can set up his range. Ooh, nice left hand from Adesanya. Now he's got Strickland chasing him. Ooh, both of them swinging for the fences. Ooh, good circling from Izzy, though. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Overhand left from Strickland. That's what I'm thinking he's going to get is a nice overhand left to finish it. Left and a right from Strickland. Strickland's overhand left is just loaded up, waiting for Adesanya to press just a little bit. Time. Going to the fifth round. Gosh, I really don't want Adesanya to win this by decision against the 5th ranked guy. Tell me you're not trying to hold your title while still trying to hold your title. Gosh. Just trying to get by, he says. Man. Where is my super suit? The 5th and final round. And here we go. Yeah, Strickland's really good at following Izzy, as long as Izzy's not pressing him. Because he's so timid, when Izzy presses him, he backs up a lot. But either way, Strickland looks good in this fight. And Izzy's got a swollen eye. I know Sean's caught him a couple times with that left hand. Four minutes left in the round. They're whipping stuff around, but nothing too crazy yet. Which I'm kind of surprised. It's the 5th round, Sean. If you're going to knock him out, now is the fucking time. Better get in there, boy. Otherwise, Adesanya's going to walk away without fucking having to do a real fight. Strickland with a straight kick. Body shot from Izzy. Sean looks like he could go another 5 rounds, though. Wow. I did not see this coming. I didn't see him going 5 rounds. That's for damn sure. Head kick still tried by Adesanya. Not one of them has landed, I don't think. Sean is ready to block all of them. Sean is just so aware right now. That's why I thought he seemed skittish. Like he's very twitchy. But he's catching everything. Straight kicks, he's catching his hand. The head kicks, he's blocking. Strickland is just on point tonight. Not making any mistakes. Left and a right from Strickland. 2:20 left in the 5th. It's 87 strikes to 89 strikes. Holy shit. Wow. For significant strikes total. Straight kick from Strickland. That was pretty big. Whew. Izzy with a nice jab. Strickland with a left and a right. Big shot from Strickland. Big right hand. Caught Izzy when he was circling away. Ooh, another big right hand. Get in there, Strickland. Press him. Ooh, Izzy's kind of swinging wild now. I wish Strickland would press him right now. I can't tell if he's faking him, though. He did that shit to Pereira, too. Straight kick from Strickland. Strickland looks good. He's just got Izzy dancing against the fence, with Izzy trying to load up and get a lucky shot here and there. Big right hands from Strickland, just chasing Izzy down, just walking him down. He's not chasing him. And Izzy's throwing a couple jabs to keep him away. 30 seconds left in the 5th round for the middleweight championship right now. Sean said, let's go. Sean said, let's go. Izzy knows he's just running away like, oh my gosh. He doesn't even know what to say to him. Sean looks pissed. Like, oh my God. This guy didn't do anything the whole fucking fight. Wow. Sean is like over the moon right now. Dancing around the ring. Sean looked pissed. I would give the win to Sean. I hope they switch. I hope they give it to Sean just because of Izzy's performance, to be honest. I hope it switches hands. About to find out. Sean's trying to talk to Izzy. Izzy looks kind of pissed. Izzy's not raising his hands like everybody else. But Izzy just walked up to Dana and said something, but I don't know what. Like, if this was boxing, Sean would have won. Sean got 2 drops, and Izzy got none. And they were within 2 strikes of each other, no takedowns involved. I wonder if Izzy told him to give him the belt. That's some Izzy shit. Give him the belt. What do we got? Come on, boys. What do we got? I'm not looking.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 49-26 with a winner by unanimous decision. And
Sean got it. The new champion, Sean Strickland. Wow. No, unanimous decision to Sean Strickland. Holy shit. Wow. I did not see that one coming tonight. Somebody just made fucking bank. Wow. Holy shit. Unanimous decision. Boys and girls. Adesanya's propping him up.
With the new middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland, how good does that feel, man?
What, am I fucking dreaming? Am I gonna wake up? Somebody hit me. Oh my God, you guys. Literally, bro, never knew.
Holy shit.
I'd be here, man. Like, I don't fucking cry much, but I'm trying to keep my shit together right now.
Sean, everything you have been through, my man, in your life has always propelled you on to greater things. Those life lessons allowed for you to put on one of the most masterful performances as a challenger.
Wow, that was so good.
Tonight. How good does it feel?
I'm going to Disneyland. Tell him, Strickland.
You guys know, Izzy's a bad one. Fuck you guys. you don't fight that guy with how many highlight reel knockouts. He's beat the majority of my friends. He's beat pretty easily. So, man, I was even kind of doubting myself at times, but I gotta say the
Adesanya's already out of there.
Not even joking around. When I'm walking in here and I heard you guys yelling, when that fourth round, when I heard you guys yelling, it fucking fueled me, you guys. So I want to.
Gosh. Yeah, you went 2-1. 2-1's fair. And I went, 3-2? Gosh. I had Izzy for the easy win on that. Wow. But I didn't feel like Izzy was, well, it was because Sean was pressing him. I knew Sean had to press him, and because he pressed him, Izzy couldn't open up. Gosh, that was good. That was really good. Oh, shit. All right, I got a little bit longer. Let's open this up. I got to work in the morning, but I got a little bit of time in case anybody wants to join me. Stop sharing this. Good fight. It's a good fight. Good night. Yeah, I'll hang out for a little bit. If anybody wants to join me, they're more than welcome to. I pinned the comment on YouTube. For the people on Twitch, I think we got 2 people on Twitch. If you're watching over there, feel free to jump in as well. I should have posted to both of them. Man, that was a good fight. I was more worried the judges were going to blow it. That's the first time I've never seen the judges blow it when I really thought they were. Wow, what a good fight. I mean, not for Izzy. Izzy, kind of a shitty performance. Strickland looked really good. Like I said, he looked really nervous, but he was so twitchy and ready. And he looks like he can still go, like I said, another 5 rounds. Izzy looked tired after that. Now I want to hear the press conferences, though. Gosh, I wish I could pull up YouTube on my projector. I should. I want to see what the press conferences are going on with. What happened? What'd you do? Jacob? YouTube red. Why? No, stop that. Stop all that. Cut that out right now. But yeah, if anybody wants to join me, you're more than welcome to. If you want to talk about the fights, if you want to talk about randomness, all are available at the moment. I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. I want to see the post-fight press conference. See what everybody comes up with. I'll have the audio on that too. Well, I'll have the video too, but I'm not gonna. It'll be on YouTube. You guys can usually find it on any of the main streamers for YouTube. Damn, that was a good fight though. I'm kind of blown away by it at the moment. Let's see. What did we just watch? 293. UFC 293. Post fight. All right. See if anybody's done any interviews yet. I got it pulled up now. Actually, I'll have a cigarette because they're going to take a minute to get on stage and everything else. Damn, I'm glad both of our calls were way off. It made for a way better event. Man, can't believe Adesanya lost the belt tonight. Glad I got to see that. Strickland is a lot bigger than Adesanya, seeing them stand next to each other. I think they're pretty close to the same height. They're probably within 2 inches of each other. But Strickland's a lot bigger upper body. Man, I wanted to see Joe Rogan, and there's take 2. Should we watch that one first or listen to it? I think it's Brian Callen and a couple other guys on JRE right now. Hold on, let's see. See if it still comes up. See what's live right now. I got one more silver dollar. Not gonna let them catch me, no. It's just live on JRE. Where's that? I really wanted to see it. I was kind of curious to, because Shab blew that one too. He always blows the fucking predictions. Subscriptions. Come on, this is like one of my oldest subscriptions. Where is it? All right, I might have to rewind it a little bit, but
How cool is Cheeto Vera?
He's
I
the best.
love it.
Just fight and look for those openings.
I would probably tell him that if he goes like perfect distance, and then when he's
Dude, Sean can fucking box, and if the majority of the fight is boxing, which it is so far, he 3-1.
DC just said 3-1. Well, argument for 4-1.
Sam Tripoli, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, and Brennan Schaub.
Look at that inside low kick by Strickland, blocks the kicks. And also, like, as this round goes on, Izzy was the one who was more tired. And funny. I love that guy.
Come
The
on.
greatest middleweight of all time.
And best striker.
And he's winning. He's winning a striking fight.
Yes.
Yeah, he's better than Anderson. But not by a lot. Anderson in his prime would have given Izzy a run on this one. So is Cheeto.
Yeah, I was gonna say both of
Oh,
them.
go full live. Come on. Help me out a little bit here.
Holly Holm and Bondo was a massive one. The other one,
That was huge.
that was shocking.
Yeah, it was shocking.
That one makes sense.
That was another Australian one.
That's Australia, biggest skater.
He's so great.
Get a microphone on these guys.
Yes. Dude,
If I was there, yeah.
What is that tattoo of?
Oh, it's his friend. He had his friend's photo tattooed on him, and Sean disrespected it. And he's like, "It was my friend." He said, "Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful."
You got a long back, dude.
I love that. I love
How
that.
can you not love it?
Good class and defeat. Holy shit. Let's hear what this wild motherfucker.
It's not yet wild.
What world? Crazy. Again, checks the low kicks. He's not compromised at all from those. It's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy,
Shit
right?
is shit on every one of them. Engage. You really don't know. Because
Styles.
Styles are so. It's so.
And
weak. championship career. But he was also
They didn't seem to be that excited.
He landed a right hand. Oh, he landed a right hand. Oh, he's getting caught. He loops that right hand. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is wild. This is wild. Sean Strickland.
Sean Strickland. What's up, Emily?
Incredible. This is insane. Sean just what?
And they said the same thing I did, that Sean doesn't even look like he's getting tired.
And the distance management from all that.
I want to see what they said about the last 30 seconds when Sean was calling him out, too.
Popping the jab again. Oh my God! Ducks under the right hand. Izzy miss like this. Bro, he's getting really tired. I mean,
Izzy's exhausted compared to Sean.
Dude, like I said, when a guy is in your face like this and you're backing up, it's twice as exhausting as going forward. Dude, Sean Strickland, world champ, is insane. It's happening.
But look at
We're
his
watching.
face.
We have 30 seconds. Look at that. Front kick to the body.
Unbelievable.
Look at Izzy. What imagine if Izzy pulls it out in 25 seconds.
That would be a Hail Mary.
Look at that. Front kick to the body. You gotta go for it, right? Don't
Oh,
talk
Sean
shit.
talking shit.
Sean's
Let's
getting
go. He's gonna come on.
pissed.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Look at this.
What up? Look at him.
Oh shit! Front kick to the. Oh, Izzy's tired. Dude, he's not.
Yeah, he's got Strickland the whole way, too.
Oh.
Sean, okay, Sean, come on. Oh, get through this.
He got it.
He won.
100%.
100%.
They knew he won. Gosh, okay, I wasn't too off on my prediction. I'm glad some of the experts said the same thing. That's what I needed to see. Makes me feel a little bit better about myself. They gotta have a press conference going now, though. Post-fight press conference. This one says it's starting at 1 a.m. I don't know why. They're already sitting in there, and I know they've already done some of the early ones. Let's see who they got in there.
You can go to Granger.com to find what you need to do the job.
Come on, Granger. Nobody got time for that. You got the 259 post show, or 293, I mean. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody yet. See who I'm kind of surprised Tuivasa or none of the other guys sat down yet. Usually you get some guys as soon as they get done with their fights. They got Dana just came out. He's reading the numbers right now. Did the end of the first round possibly hurt Izzy? Oh, yeah. I mean, he got dropped twice. And that was a significant one in the first.
It's one of those ones where you just sit here for like the next week going, what the fuck happened there? You know? 23 years when I'm looking at the internet and reading all the bullshit and all these people that think they know about fighting, and I'm not fucking sitting here acting like this is what I thought was going to happen here tonight.
Nobody
but
knows.
What do I always say? Never judge a fight until it happens.
Yeah.
You never know what the hell's going to happen in this batshit
It's true.
nutty sport. Would you say this is one of the biggest?
I don't want to say too much of what I don't want to play too much of what Dana does because I don't want to get called for copyright on it. But I do want to hear what some of the fighters say about their fight. Like I said, anybody can join me if they want to talk about fights or upcoming events. There's some really good ones coming up too. Click the link, you can join in with me.
His activity, but maybe there's something to be said that he might be overtrained at this point and maybe needs some time off. Or do you think it's just, hey, sometimes you have a bad night? Only Israel knows what's going on. I'm very curious to see.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what he says too. I'm glad he didn't speak for Izzy and what he thought. Because that's Izzy shit. Like, there's no reason to speak on what other people are fucking going through. Who knows? But it sounded like he wasn't firing off. And Izzy left the cage like immediately after the fight. It was weird. But he definitely wasn't firing off. But I thought it was because Sean was pressing him so well.
Just, tonight's that night.
Yeah. Did you speak to him in the cage at all?
What's that?
Did you speak?
Yeah. I said, "You okay?" He said, "I'll talk to you later."
Yeah, that's what Izzy walked up to him and said, "I'll talk to you later." I was like, I don't know if you rewind this, you'll see it. I was like, oh, Izzy just walked up to him right after the fight. I wonder if he's giving him the belt or telling him to give him the belt.
And won the championship, won the world title, man. So everything that we're talking about right now about how crazy this sport is, when opportunities arise, you jump on them and you take them. And, you should never turn down fights when you get the call, especially.
Yeah. Wow. God. So glad Sean took that fight because I don't think the UFC even wanted to give it to him. And I think Izzy was like, sure, I'll take it. Damn. Worked out weird for him.
Well, let's just see what happens.
You know the answer to this question. Listen, we put this guy in this spot. And, there was no, holy shit, we didn't know this was going to happen going into this, who the hell knows what's going to happen in here 15, 20, 30 minutes whenever he gets in here. So it is what it is.
Yeah, Sean's going to put up a great interview. Always does. Man, what a wild fight. Good night of fights. A lot of knockouts in the beginning.
I know what the answer is usually to this, but Manel's post-fight speech used a homophobic word.
Yeah, I was flying around a little bit tonight. I think these guys get, get a little excited.
What happened in the speech?
Bad mistakes. Radke did the same thing, and you know me. We didn't run over to him and say, "You better apologize."
Yeah, they don't tell him what to say, so he's not gonna reprimand him for it. But
got caught up in the moment. And, did you guys talk to him tonight? No. So he felt like he was treated like shit, and, all that stuff. And
so he was just backlashing and full of emotion after the fight and adrenaline. So actually more fitting. Makes a little more sense. I got one more silver dollar. Last J of the night. Unless somebody joins me. Then I'll stay on a little bit longer. But otherwise, last J of the night. Have a busy day tomorrow. Gonna be $500 weekend if I'm lucky. That's the plan. That'd be a good weekend. That's the goal.
Is there any medical update on Jack Jenkins since he's without arms? His arms.
I don't care about Jack Jenkins. Come on. Let's get to these fighters. Come on, Dana. Get him out of here. You guys got post-fight obligations. Come on, Dana. Finish talking. I want the fighters to come out. Usually the losers wander out first because they want to get home. Unless they're injured, then they don't have to. So anybody that doesn't have an injury should be fine. I don't know. Maybe with the knockouts, there might have been a few that aren't going to make it.
Yeah, we're going to be traveling everywhere again. There's still so many places that we haven't been since COVID.
Doesn't sound like they're slowing down on travel, which is good. I didn't want them to stop. But then again, I didn't really think they were going to be the first ones to stop by any means. I know it's like Dean Thomas and a couple other people doing post-fight. Like, I don't know, discussion. Bunch of ESPN people.
think anybody expected to see that. But no, the card lived up to my expectations.
And speaking on Tai Tuivasa, obviously a tough loss tonight, but I think Tai really falls into that category of fan favorite fighters whose stock never drops too much with a loss. Do you kind of see Tai fitting into that category as well as a fan favorite fighter that we're always going to tune in?
For sure.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, when you talk about exceeding expectations, that fight did. I mean, when you look at the monster he's fighting, the reach advantage, the power that guy has, the size.
Well, yeah, Volkov is so much bigger. That's why I picked Volkov in the beginning. I knew he was way bigger than Tai Tuivasa. Tai had to catch him. He had to get inside and catch him, but he couldn't get inside with him. Damn, that's a fat ass blunt. They're always after me, Booty, and my daughter, Pearl. Come on, get the fighters out here. God damn it. I want to hear what everybody says. I got one more silver dollar. Song stuck in my head. I can't tell.
You got me on that one. I don't even know how to answer that question. Yeah. You guys good? Yes, sir.
Dan Hooker said at Q&A on Friday night that Volkanovski's next fight was planned to be around February next year. Can you confirm that?
Perfect.
Oh, Dan Hooker's giving out the early info. Volkov's fighting in February, it sounds like. That's good. I like Volkov. He needs to stay active. I actually really enjoyed his fight with Makhachev. I wish they would do another one, but it looks like Makhachev and Oliveira got something set up for October. So, all right, Dana's gone. See who the first fighter we get is. Mm-hmm. They're getting the mic set. Somebody's coming out. Gotta get the body armor water ready. Looked like somebody was getting ready to come out. Maybe they're just prepping early. Or maybe Dana stopped and talked to him. I don't know. Usually that happens like right during a transition. About 3 hours worth of fights. It's pretty good. Not bad for 5 fights. Adesanya's first one out.
Pause. I had a different plan for this. But again, life throws curveballs at you. Thank you. Win or lose, I wasn't gonna say much anyway, but right now I lost tonight to the better man on the night. And I just want to go be with people who care about me, my team, and they're waiting for me. So I'm going to do that. But I will leave you in the capable hands of a man who's much smarter than me. I'll admit this on worldwide national media. I'll leave you with Eugene Behrman. He'll handle this for the first time. I want to go chill, have some break.
He's sending his coach out to do the conference, and he left. Wow. I didn't even know he was allowed to do that.
Definitely not protocol, but we want to. This is our team.
Oh, cool. All right, so I'm not going to show it on here. All right, new plan. I got the audio behind me. He just started playing the press conference next to me. So I'm going to watch it over here.
What Dana said with the word rematch, I'm not a fan of immediate rematch.
And nobody wants to see an immediate rematch. Come on. It would still be a good rematch, but not immediate. Yeah, definitely not immediate. I kind of want Strickland. I want Strickland Pereira again. Put Pereira back into the mix. If we're gonna confuse up the weight classes anyway, why not? It works for me. I still can't believe what's his face is taking fucking interview questions right now, and Izzy just walked out on it. It doesn't sound like he was hurt.
This right now. So he had an off night. Training camp was great. I'm not going to make any excuses in regard to that. Leading up to the fight week was great. Sparring partners, everything, all the technical little things to do at the camp. They were all perfect.
No excuses, just had a bad night. People in the chat are spamming alternate universe. God damn it, Andre. They changed the timeline. Son of a bitch. Someone said dog bender.
Do you drastically change things ahead of that, or do you think, well, we think we've got it right, Israel just had an off night, hope that doesn't happen again? In my career, I've been involved in a few rematch camps, and they're very, very difficult. Why are they so difficult? Why is a rematch camp so difficult? Because you're trying to find other stones to leave unturned, but you already haven't left the stone unturned. So it's almost an impossible task. You're trying to find them.
I do so much for preparation. Basically, what he's saying is I do so much for preparation for the first bout. So for any rematches, he goes, I don't have a stone that I have to unturned. I wonder if you pose a question like that, you have to ask him, did you see anything in the fight that didn't get turned besides Izzy just didn't show up tonight?
Team. And we'll find something to add to this camp, and we'll win the rematch.
Do you like that rematch as soon as possible, or do you think maybe some time off could be beneficial for Israel?
Well, I asked Mick if we could have the rematch next weekend.
He asked if he could have the rematch next weekend.
Come of this fight with very minor adjustments. What I'm saying is, we couldn't get Israel to enact our plan. There wasn't much cohesion in the corner. You have nights like this, and I think we can do the rematch tomorrow, and I think we can have a good night.
Pop on Discord. Where are you, over in the PWO? All right, hold on. I can fix it. Yellow.
Hello. I don't know if you know this. Jacob, take your shirt off. Jacob, take your shirt off.
Nah, I'm good. God damn, you guys just missed it. Fucking Israel Adesanya just gave up the title. It just lost to the number 5 guy. They were almost at 1,000-point spread. Israel was a 645 favorite. Sean Strickland is the new champion.
Well, is he just supposed to be a tune-up fight or something?
It was just a random one, and Izzy kind of took it just because they offered it to him, and yeah.
Wow.
He ended up winning. He went all 5 rounds and won by decision. Gonzo says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I present Kentucky Man."
Goddamn right. Well, usually the champ has to get his ass whipped to lose a decision.
Right. It was significant.
Boxing, fight, whatever.
It was unanimous. None of the judges. It wasn't a split decision. Sean dropped Izzy twice, but he didn't knock him out.
Now, Jacob, when are you going to be sending that $1,000 that you owe Kenny Bowen?
God, man, Kenny Bowen's got more issues
We're
than
going to
that.
have you as a guest. We're going to have you as a guest on there, but we're going to need that $1,000 soon. For still 4 months.
To be honest, man, I only wanted to go on the show for Bob, and now Bob's not there anymore. I just no interest, I know he was the famous one, right? But Kenny's just like a promoter, isn't he?
Well, now Bob is a free agent. We could have Bob on your show now, so I guess that's true. I'm gonna give my $1,000 to Bob if I can. I would like Bob to get my $1,000. I'm pretty sure. You just send it to Bob. Well, Bob was the one that donated, Kenny.
All right, Mr. Hazelwood, I'm gonna put this offer out now. If you would like $1,000 to do an interview, I'd be happy to do it, Mr. Hazelwood.
Mr. Hazelwood. Oh, shit. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are. I heard that Rocco has turned to Jesus. Is that true?
Orthodox Christianity, he says.
Oh, he's doing like hardcore, like Herman shit. Huh?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Apparently, him and Herman are the same religion now.
Well, I'm sure Herman regrets that. I mean,
I don't know if Herman would regret that, but I don't think Herman would agree that he's an Orthodox Christian.
Jacob, how would you fucking know? I mean, what are your fucking credentials? You fucking rum bottle or you fucking smoke over there?
No, I went to school for religion and wanted to study religion in
Well,
school.
you know, and fucking Pesci, you know, you bring on my worst enemy, Pesci and fucking Grady. And you didn't even say anything to Jacob about it. He just brought him on. In Living Color. Yeah, we're singing the In Living Color theme song.
Have I told you about Satan? That motherfucker.
Yeah. Satan was at the Montauk Project with fucking Peter Nude.
So
Want
me,
me to get started on Satan?
so me and the pickle went to church, and we're helping people with sobriety.
Well, you know, the giggle pickle, she knows how to cast out some demons, if you get my drift.
Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen?
Yeah, right. I'm surprised Giggle Pickles hasn't tried to start her own church yet.
Dude, she shouted out to me earlier. I haven't heard much from her, but she messaged me on. Well, no, she commented on something on my Facebook.
She's been going through some things.
No, she'd been good.
Oh, Gonzo says, which altar is the one preaching, Jacob?
Oh God.
Does he have like 72 altars, right?
His name's Eric.
His name's Eric.
Just saying.
Hold on, is that High Pitch Eric from the Howard Stern show? I've seen no. Yeah.
The only episode of Howard Stern I've ever seen is the one where he interviewed Hillary Clinton.
I can't say that I saw that.
He did a two-parter with Hillary Clinton, and it wasn't the old Howard Stern show. It's just a one-on-one interview. It's the only thing I've ever watched from Howard Stern.
Like after she lost the election or something.
Yeah, and she blamed it on everybody.
Right, not her being a turd sandwich. As Stan or as Randy Marsh said in South Park, no, this household is a giant douche voting family. We would never vote for that turd sandwich. We're leaning strongly towards the giant douche, not the turd sandwich. And she most certainly was a turd sandwich. I just can't believe people ever thought of that bitch. I mean, I know she was a senator or whatever, you know, don't get me wrong. She's not a dumbass, I get it. But I just can't believe that people ever thought that, like, well, she should be president. She has no personality. She is the most unlikable person.
I think she's interesting.
You gotta be likable usually to win the presidency.
No, I think that's a new thing. I think you have to be. I think you have to just be away from the norm. But the likability thing is a good thing as well. But they just don't want old white men in there right now. Like, that's why Obama did so well on his first term. Like, I voted for Obama in his first term.
Oh, of course you did. You're from Illinois.
Yeah. I don't care if he, like, hung out with dudes in hotels and did blow and made out with them.
Here's the thing. I don't know if you know this, but Obama's bisexual, just like I am. I don't know if you know this.
I don't care what he is. He's a good person.
person. But is he the CEO and founder of Good Person Incorporated? I don't think so.
No.
You
Only
know,
one of those
I
guys.
go hard in the paint. Oh, by the way, the other day I went on, Jake was doing a show, and I commented, I said, hey, Jake, good to see you. Long time no see. And I sent him a $2 super chat because I said, hey, realized you were monetized like that. Cool. Here's $2. And he started doing the bowling thing. You better get a badge, Schmidt.
That's good.
He was doing, you better get a badge.
I'm gonna need you to get a badge, or I can't read your comments.
Wait a minute. Rocco went live on Instagram yesterday or today.
Yeah, I watched it. That's when he did like the holy thing. It's like 9.5 minute IG that, and he deletes them all when he's done. So if you go to the Roccoverse or Angela, they both share them out. They record them so everybody else doesn't have to. Because I don't want to follow him. I said this to everybody before. I said I'm not gonna follow him on shit. Like if he wants to go live on the shit that people know he's at, I'm not gonna follow him on shit if everybody else is sharing his stuff. I'd rather support them.
Yeah, that's funny.
He's not gonna get famous on the bullshit he's been doing.
I just want to know how long before we get the old crazy Rocco back. And he's doing fucking 8-hour streams cussing people out and shit. You think that's coming back?
No, not anytime soon.
No, you don't think so?
No, I got my foot in the water with something else right now, and I'm waiting on it. All right, so probably you're gonna make me have to delete this stream if I talk about it. I'm reaching out to some other people that he still talks to.
Okay.
But not family. But not family. I don't do that stuff.
Well, yeah, I know.
I just like because like I could have. I've never thought about going down that route. These are just people in the SSP /
okay. The community he came from before he met you, probably.
The community that I'm just as involved in as he is.
You mean the community that you know more about, but he's supposedly involved and you weren't?
Yeah. No, he told me he thought I was involved.
Thought I saw fucking Michael Mooney there, but he was running his mouth, not defending me, and I said, you know what? I do remember he wasn't there.
If he watches this,
Granny is a time traveler personally.
Because
Granny always time travels when I'm at my worst.
If he watches this, he knows that I told him like 2 days before it happened that it's gonna get worse before it gets better, and that he's gonna have to go back to the SSP community. But I gave him a pretty.
As long as he keeps like he's doing, just doing random little videos, nobody's gonna give a shit.
Yeah, he just can't be doing those long ones. He does need to stay focused on his life and his family and everything else. He don't need to be doing that shit.
He can't be doing that. Yeah, he can't do. Because when somebody will go in there and troll him, not even the little family, it'll be a Searvap, a downtown Jimmy Brown, or whoever the fuck, and they'll be like, Rocco, blah, 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 and he'll start saying, I'm gonna bash your fucking head in,
Yeah.
And then he'll start cussing out the little family and stuff, and then shit will start up again.
Yeah, it turns quickly.
It always turns bad. And it's never them that are antagonizing him, it's the TODs or, those types.
And that's the thing. That's what I was trying to tell him. I was like, dude, you can't even figure out. That's what he blocked me for. I said, he had the little family in his chat, and I wasn't saying anything about the little family, but Zombie Servap and like a fake Pena came in, and I was like, dude, those guys are fake, and they're trying to get under your skin, and you're feeding into it. And then he reads it out loud, and he's like, Jacob Waters says all of you are fake. I'm like, Jesus Christ. That was the last time he talked to me.
Jacob said all of you are fake, and I knew it.
You told me what I already knew, Penny.
Dude, I got the perfect clip of you earlier, Pesci. The fucking one I put up like 8 days ago. It's when you came on and gave some advice. You gave it to, well, we were reviewing videos of like Rocco and Giggle Pickles, and I just uploaded them 8 days ago. I don't know how long ago. It was probably like 2 weeks ago we did it. But I put up the video, and it's just you like teaching her a better way of going about her story.
Right.
It was cool. No, I was like, because I just picked the first 20 minutes of when people stop on, and I went back and watched it after I uploaded it, and I was like, oh, I got like the perfect part. It wasn't like a bad cut. Because I don't really edit. I just highlight 20 minutes of it and pick a random spot. And then if people want to see what the whole interview was, they can go to the full interview. I'm starting to do that on all my copyrighted streams or any ones I play music on. I just started making those private, and then I'll just, I don't know, make them members only or something later. Because you can't get monetized on anything, even if it's copyright free stuff. It's so weird. That's what I was trying to figure out. I wish I would have known that before I even applied for my membership.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just say, I figure within a month he'll be back to the old Rocco.
Yeah, maybe. But I don't really think he will. He's got to have something to hate. I hope he hates me. I hope that's his driving factor.
All right, I'm going to make it happen.
All right, deal.
I'm going to make it happen for it. I'm going to be like, you know what Jacob's been saying? Oh, bro, you don't even go watch his shows, but they're all fucking private. I knew it. That's where he's got the content on me. His fucking private shows. He's over there running it about
Jacob Waters is making so much money on YouTube. All these people are making
Michael
their...
Moody, once again, Michael, I told you.
Jacob,
I told you I couldn't protect you.
is not listening to the whole story. Michael is not telling him the whole story.
I remember he threw Michael Moody under the bus, like, from one day. It was like, Michael was his mod. He's like, you block them all, Mike. And the next day he's like, I never told you to block these people. I'm like, bro, just play his show from the day before.
Right. He's like, no, I deleted that. As soon as he deletes the video, he deletes it from his memory. He thinks it's no longer around. And then until somebody makes a clip later.
It's like, bro, you said you had a team of mods or whatever, and that they had your full approval, and you were telling them to block everybody. Get rid of them. Yep. My moderators. And the next day he's like, I never told you to block you or say anything about you. I was like, yeah, you kind of did, but
That's why I even uploaded a clip of it, of Michael Moody, because people needed to see it, because at the time they were checking my page, and I was like, oh, you guys will see this. Michael Moody has nothing to do with this. Like, he was just a ride or die friend for Rocco at the time. And then when everybody switched, he wanted Michael Moody to switch too.
yeah, no doubt.
No,
Where you at, Punch? Where you at, Punch a Hoe?
He dropped off.
Oh, just Pesci's here now. Boo.
I thought they said that about you, Schmidt.
He's over here. He's blowing dope. Talking about me hitting a crack pipe. He's the guy over there smoking crack.
I don't know if you know this, but it's no longer a Schedule 1 narcotic. The federal government has changed its classification.
It's classification Schedule 3 now.
That should be his new. That should be his new bit. He needs to come out and say that. He should do it. Tell Jake. Tell Jake Tell Jake to come and shoot a promo on Pesci, and he's no longer allowed to say that he's on a Schedule 1 narcotic. If he's playing my old clips, I have to correct it.
Damn. What the hell's that?
What happened?
Fucking Pesci and his fucking clipboard once again. Pesci's got the fucking magic clipboard over there.
Alexander Volkov. We got the win
Have you
tonight
heard?
against Tuivasa.
Have you heard from Angel lately, Jacob?
Yeah, he tagged me in something on Facebook. He's created a new channel, and his channel got taken off of YouTube. He thinks it's
His new channel did.
so. He thinks it's from something else, I think, but I don't know. I think it's because he was dropping the N-bomb.
Yeah. Well, that was his old channel, though, right?
I mean, that was his newest channel, and he's got a newer one now.
I mean, I thought I saw it said Angel Third, whatever.
Third, yeah, Third from the Sun, something, Angel. I don't know. But yeah, no, he hasn't been live in a while. I think that channel got taken down.
He was talking about, he's like, and my family doesn't like the way I talk because I talk loud and I talk like this. And I'm like, well, fuck, the dude's like autistic or whatever. How the fuck they expect him to talk? Be glad he talks.
True. No, Angel used to have a channel where he had like 5K subscribers. You know, there's Angel's Army. And yeah, he used to be way bigger. He must have got his channel back then, Gonzo. Or he renamed his new one something different.
So he's got a big gay following like Pesci does, huh? All right.
Oh, no. He has a bunch of people that follow. Like, Angel's been everywhere.
I don't know if you know this, Jacob,
He connects with more people than Jake Hudson. I guarantee you.
Hey, come over my Discord. Check out my porn section. I advise anyone, if you're in Jake Hudson Discord,
don't do it.
Do not go to the porn section.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Just ask him for the StreamYard link. It's a shortcut.
Your eyeballs and your soul will regret it.
Your whole being.
Yeah. Like your own dick will literally shrivel up and hide up in your own asshole if you go over there and click that.
It will pack up a bag and leave and say, we're done here.
Will. Like, you're done. Thank you. Fuck you. Bye.
Yeah. That's what your dick says when it's leaving.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. He was live last night because I did see that. It said Angel. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go back to
He must have created a new channel, though. I guarantee he doesn't have any of his old videos, or he just got it back because he got porn bombed. So I'm wondering if he actually got porn bombed after it, and they didn't say anything about the autistic Indian. Well, because I'm not trying to be mean, but I feel like they're taking it as the Native American kid that's autistic said the N-word, and he wasn't using it in a derogatory word. He was actually using it to call people ignorant. And he used it because he was calling white people it. He was calling a lot of people it.
Oh, hey, he just did a 3-hour stream, ended 13 minutes ago.
He was playing A Love Show, praying for Morocco, or something like that. Here, let me correct that, Gonzo. April's husband lives out there, and there's some kind of natural disaster or something going on.
Oh, okay.
So just so it wasn't, just so I could clear that up. I would send prayers her way too.
3 hours. Shout out to Angel. Earthquake, yeah, there was an earthquake over there. That's what it was. Yeah, he was live 13 minutes ago. He did fucking 3 hours. It's still the same channel, Third Angel from the Sun.
Oh yeah, no, he tagged me in something saying that he got his channel taken down. He tagged me and Herman. But yeah, that's why I assume April got introduced to being Muslim because, I mean, her husband's from Morocco, the area. And I had heard about the natural disaster. I don't remember who posted it. Somebody.
Yeah, it was like a 7.0 earthquake. It was a big one.
Yeah, no, somebody in our like little community had posted it, and I remember seeing it. And as soon as Gonzo posted that, I was like, oh, I know exactly what Angel was doing.
Yeah. Right on. Well, Jacob, are you getting ready for snow season?
Yeah, I bought a plow for my new truck.
Here's the thing.
So excited.
Are you going to call it Plow Dog? Is it going to be Plow Dog on the front of your truck?
No, see, that's the thing. Like, I want to buy a plow, but I would rather do the Bobcat. I think it's a lot more fun, and it takes a lot more skill to do that than just do a truck with a plow.
Right.
So I don't know. I almost want to talk them. I've been working for them for like 5 years. I want to talk them into paying me more to do that, but I'm going to show up with a truck with a plow because I know that pays more.
Yeah, for sure.
But if they can't find anybody, then I'm going to be like, fuck it. Let's do it. I'll drive the Bobcat because I want to live.
Lawn presents the Plow Dog.
I love live streaming from there. I want to live stream from the Bobcat.
Hey, if you have a plow, you should name your stream Plow Dog. The old Plow Dog is at it again. Jacob, you stole my name.
I'm gonna call it the only real Jake. Plow Dog.
The real Jake. The real Plow Dog.
And the real Jake.
It's just you plowing snow.
Dude, you know actually how fun it is because I usually do it in pretty busy hours, and it's in a busy town where it's like I do a Starbucks, I do a Oberweis, and I don't remember what the other fast food restaurant is, but there's a few of them like right there, and I'm like, oh, it's always busy. There's always cars, so I'm getting really close to parked cars. Like it would look cool from the camera. I've never hit anything though. I'm really good at it. But yeah, I drive around really fast. Like people would be scared to see me.
I remember clowns coming by like when I was in Chicago, and it's like if your car was parked out there on the side street and there's a bunch of snow, you weren't gonna be able to go anywhere. There's a big wall of snow.
Oh yeah. But those Bobcats are so nice. Like you just burn out to turn. Like oh man, it's so nice because you can control each wheel or each side. So you're just power turning into like big ways and just plowing it backwards. But I have to like hit a few drive-throughs. It's fun. It's a good time.
Will you be doing some fall time kayaking, camping?
I need to do one more camping trip before the end of the season. My camping gear is good to go for like a certain temperature, but I gotta get higher water levels to get the camping trip I want to do, like the 3-day one.
You should do some cold weather camping.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that, but I don't know. It's not as fun.
Cold weather camping. Hey, you got the fire. You got a good sleeping bag. You're good.
Oh, I know. I just cut down 20 trees. I have so much fucking firewood right now, and I don't know.
That shit up.
Yeah.
Don't do a car camper. You got a truck. Fill up that fucker with wood in the back and just pull over and at the camping area and just have all that wood in your truck and start filming.
That's the weirdest part is because, like, I don't know if it's like this for you guys, but you can't drive wood from county to county.
What?
Because of like infection, you're not supposed to drive wood from county to county.
You know wood that you're gonna burn?
Yeah. Because even infected wood, even if it's dead, it can still spread. Like if you have infected wood and you turn it into like wood chips or something and you throw it under a tree, it'll infect the tree.
Yeah.
God, one of the guys I worked for when I was like 16 for a tree service, he lived right next to the judge in our county, and he offered to do the landscaping for it and then killed his like 20-year-old pine trees all around his house with infected mulch. Yeah. People get wild with that shit. And just like, because an ash borer is probably like an ash tree is the biggest thing in our area. And the ash borer is like taking over, and it doesn't matter if the tree's alive or dead. It'll definitely spread if you take it out of the county.
Are you talking about those poplars? Not poplar trees, but what are they?
I was talking about ash trees in my area.
No, not ash tree. There's another tree though. Bradford pear. Is that the one that's fucking invasive?
All trees are susceptible to infection, and they can spread. So it just depends. They all have their own varieties of infections.
Yeah, because you get a perfectly nice tree that will rot away. That's true.
But yeah, like say you brought bamboo to Florida, it could thrive in Florida. If you brought it to another area, and it could be invasive. But it just depends on if you find it to the right climate. Like there's a balance to it.
If you brought some cold weather shit from Germany, it would probably thrive in Pennsylvania or Ohio or Indiana or whatever.
They found some like shark body on a lake in, I want to say Idaho or Ohio. I don't remember which one. And it was just the body of one, and it was a freshwater shark. And apparently there's freshwater sharks, and I didn't realize, but it was landlocked because there was no way for it to get out to the ocean or anything like that. So I was so confused, or a river. And so they didn't know if it was a pet or what it was. But it's like, yeah, you can put an invasive species anywhere, no matter what you're doing. But how long they survive.
Fucking piranhas in the fucking Lake of the Ozarks. People were dumping their pets and they were living.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens in Florida all the time with reptiles.
Yeah, pythons,
iguanas,
lizards, and everything.
Iguanas are fucking taking over.
Yeah, they taste like chicken, evidently.
Well, they look like baby dinosaurs when they're out there. They start turning brown when they get real big, and they hang out under the bridges. They're so big.
Start killing them, I guess, just like they do those pythons.
Yeah, they shoot them with BB guns and rifles from their docks. They're allowed to shoot them.
Pow!
Any invasive species.
They'll eat like one of them will eat like your whole garden in your backyard at night, basically.
We had some stupid wasp beetles in our trees.
Like, yeah, we don't need some goddamn iguanas It's like fucking Hemingway's fucking island he was on with a 6-toed cat.
Well, it's because most of the mammals in the area are getting eaten up. That's why they're doing it. Is because all the reptiles are eating up the mammals.
You would think those alligators would tear up some fucking iguanas. I guess the iguanas aren't close enough to the water for the gators to have an effect.
They're happy to get a deer or anything else that gets close.
Yeah.
They don't care what kind of meat it is.
Those fucking pythons, man. They're fucking crazy.
They look like a cross between a wasp and a cricket. Fuck that. That is a horrible idea. I don't know who made that. That is an alien.
A wasp beetle, huh? Never seen one of that.
A mixture between a wasp and a cricket. Could you imagine that? Like a winged wasp, and it's got like fucking pinchers up front. Ugh. No thanks.
Yeah, wasp. Them and hornets are badasses, that's for sure.
Shout out to Extra Brooks. God, this shit is tasty.
What is it?
Extra Brooks, 99 proof Kentucky bourbon whiskey.
Oh, Ezra Brooks? Yeah, it's decent.
It's Ezra. I thought that was an X. Ezra. I said extra.
Ezra. Yeah, Ezra Brooks. It's not terrible.
Dude, it's so good. This is tasty.
How much was it for a bottle like that?
32.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's decent. Not too crazy.
Is it made by Jim Beam?
I've never had a bad $30 bottle of bourbon, I can tell you that.
Lux Row Distilleries.
Where the fuck's that? What town does it say?
Broadstown, Kentucky.
Like BARDS town?
Yep.
Alright, well that's either made by Jim Beam, Heaven Hill, Four Roses, or Maker's Mark. One of the main companies makes it then.
Distilled and aged in Kentucky for Lux Row Distilleries, Bradstown, Kentucky, United States.
What's the name of the distillery?
Lux Row.
It's probably just a subsidiary of one of the big ones then. Or it could be a new one, as many as they have now, it's possible. But Ezra Brooks is an old name, I know that.
Yeah.
That's an old brand.
I've been seeing a lot of the pushing of like the original whiskey. I just saw that the other day, and they're carrying it at this liquor store, but it's like $46 for a bottle. I want to try it. They make a bourbon and a rye.
What is it?
I don't remember the exact name. It's supposed to be the original creator of whiskey in the Kentucky area. You're talking like moonshiners older than Popcorn Sutton. Like some original recipe shit.
Town, maybe?
What'd you say?
First Town, maybe?
First Town?
Hall of Fame, like Cooperstown?
Oh, no. It's not called that. It's a gentleman's name, but he's got a unique name. Like if I heard it, I would tell you that was it. One of the words is like very common, and then it's I don't know, it's a regular name. That's the name of the whiskey.
Carla, unique.
What?
Unique, anyhow? Northeast Ohio?
Carla.
What the fuck that would be? I don't know. Jacob Byatt.
I'll take a picture, or at least I'll take a picture of it next time I'm there. I don't know if I want to commit.
Yeah, or that. Just take a picture. I'll tell you if it's any good or not.
I've got 5 fucking bottles. I don't need to be buying anymore.
I'll say anything that's like 30 dollars or more is usually pretty good.
Yeah.
When you get into that $60 range, $50-$60 range, it's really good. And anything about beyond that, you're just showing off.
Ooh, my girl brought me back this really nice one. She brought me. It's exclusive to Wisconsin because it's made with Wisconsin cherries, and it's made by dumbasswhiskey.com. Let me see. Yeah, Dumbass Whiskey. It's called Whiskey Dick.
Whiskey Dick, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, it's just a cherry whiskey. Yeah. I was like, dude, this is sweet. Yeah, bottled by Dumbass Whiskey, LLC.
They have Dumbass Peach, Cherry, all kinds of brands, I think.
Oh yeah, they got something called a Fire Crotch. That's the cinnamon one. They got a bunch of funny names. Like the Fire Crotch is like their Fireball.
Yeah, I remember they had one that was like, it was like instead of like honey flavored, they called it biatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was fucking perfect. All their flavors are like funny name related. The Bears and the Packers tomorrow, 4 p.m. Which means the Packers are gonna fucking lose.
All right, so we all lost our over-under on Rocco. Do we want to set a new one? And also, as a parlay, what do you think he's going to come back talking about besides Jesus? Like, what's going to be his like motive attack with Jesus? What's he going to do? Is he going to give us is he going to give us scripture? Is he just going to talk about how Jesus is guiding him? I don't know. I'm open for interpretation. But
if he comes back full Jesus, we're gonna have Boss Man talk to him.
I say so. First bet. I say he doesn't come back on YouTube for at least 6 months.
I'm saying a month.
I think he's gonna be back on IG regularly.
Because Instagram doesn't have all the trolls like YouTube.
Oh. Yeah.
Or he doesn't know them anyway.
What's going on?
Gonzo said his higher power will strike down all his enemies.
God is on my
Sean
side.
Smith, he's here. We're live on Jacob Waters' channel, Sean. Hello, Jacob.
Hello.
Jacob, did you hear him?
Yeah, I said hello.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you.
Okay.
Gonzo says Rocco's higher power will strike down all his enemies. That could be his go-to.
Yeah.
The Lord has been talking to me, Jacob. The Lord told me. I don't want to say anything, but Michael Moody, he shouldn't have fucking ran his mouth.
He could be a demon.
Could be a demon. The Lord might bring furious anger. I mean, we are our brother's keeper. He'll start quoting Pulp Fiction, but pretend like he's actually like quoting the Bible.
I think Jacob Waters is Judas because he's got a name in the Bible, but he's crossed me.
He's crossed me up. He pretended to be my friend, just like Judas. I'm not saying he is, but he could be.
Oh, I think he's going to go full Carl and think he's a chosen one now.
He's going to think that like he's a prophet now.
Yeah.
And all this Montauk shit was just like really a religious thing. He just couldn't figure it out yet.
Yeah, because his friends are feeding into it too much.
Yeah. Damn. I should message him and be like, I think you found your calling in the religion area, Rocco. You should run with it.
Well, that's what the Carl guy ended up doing. He was like, If I talk to Ryan Upchurch and Ryan Upchurch tells me if I'm a chosen one or not, because apparently Ryan Upchurch is the almighty decider of if you're a chosen one.
Upchurch says I'm the chosen one, then so be it.
So fucking be it.
Oh God. He's like church, except up.
See, his name has church in it. I was supposed to go to church, not Creek Squad.
Credentials, go to Upchurch.
So technically, the Creek Squad brought me to church, which got me in touch with the Lord.
Therefore, Ryan is a prophet.
Oh shit! I don't know. But when Tarzan Deck played the video of him with the hammer, that was the funniest shit ever.
I have no idea, Gonzo. That's just his thought process.
Right, he's just gonna think the name.
I'm gonna wipe his memory.
It's too.
Wipe his memory.
I'm just making the leap and saying this other person that I think is slightly schizophrenic is going to make an action like this other person that I think is slightly schizophrenic.
You see how Granny went to the hospital? I did that.
He goes, I don't have to go to the hospital. You know, you watch his recent one. He goes, you know, the church is also an hospital. So it's the same thing. I don't have to go to the hospital. No, Rocco, you need to go to a real hospital. Like, really. You need to get checked out. God is not going to fix this.
I'm a doctor.
Why don't you call the Scientology lady in Chicago and
No.
get the information
Don't do that.
and forward it to him?
She won't fix you either. I'm sorry. You really need help. I don't want you to fall into any religions right now.
Well, they will never hear from Rocco again.
Gosh.
He
I
would
don't know.
disappear to the Sea Org
Yeah.
in about a month.
Oh yeah. It's free house and board, man. You just gotta disown your family. I feel like you're halfway there.
You're almost there. Get rid of that Jacob guy. He's good, but get rid of everybody else.
Oh,
You and your
shit.
mother.
If they don't want to join, we can.
Child support or whatever.
I'll help you. I'll help you give them a really good Scientology pitch, and if they don't want to join, then we got to write them off. They're defectors.
Allegedly, I might be Michael Moody in another life. I don't know.
Depending on the timeline. Speaking of that, Andre Little 2044.
All right, man. I can't talk about Andre right now. I have a thing going on with Andre right now. I'm not mad at him. I'm sad.
What'd you do to? Oh, wait a minute. What'd you do to Andre? Why are we mad at Andre?
I didn't do anything to Andre. I'm sad for Andre. I think he's being manipulated.
I told you.
And I stopped. No, I stopped.
Gonna be president, but he wouldn't believe me.
I stopped the Rocco thing, and he got away from that.
Motherfucker got Andre. He's supposed to be our president, and Jacob's brainwashing him.
Jacob's brainwashed.
No, I pulled him out of the Rocco one, and now Rocco doesn't even say he's going to be president or vice president. He pulled out of that shit because Rocco admitted to me that he made that shit up. And I told Andre, and I said, Andre, he's just fucking with you right now. Like, stop. And
maybe Jacob might have washed Andre's brain because he doesn't even remember he's going to be president.
You remember, yeah.
You've ever seen Men in Black?
You ever seen Men in Black? I think it was.
We said the same thing. Oh, I love it. We said the same thing. He's got one of them flashy memory things. You've ever looked into the light?
You remember Will Smith? That's one black guy I like a lot, I'll tell you that.
Him and DMX.
You say the other night, but we'll let that go.
Him and DMX. Oof.
Hey, the fucking videos of him dancing and shit. That was some funny shit.
Oh God. No, I told him because he was asking me what I thought of those. I was like, dude, I don't want to watch you take off your shirt in front of fucking people. I'm like, dude, if that's how I straight up told him, he didn't know what to say to me. I said, if that's how you want to get views, by all means do it, man. but I'm not gonna watch. I was like, sorry, I'm not gonna tune in. I'm not gonna share your clips. Like, that's not for me.
I prepared a little list, 50 reasons why I can't trust Jacob Water. I'll start.
Number one, his fucking clipboard.
He doesn't let me do my magic mic.
He doesn't let me show my nipples on the fucking show.
Censorship.
Oh my god.
And I was interviewing myself.
What would be funny is if they, because one of, I don't remember who it was, one of them had the little short clip, and then when he was doing the nipple thing, and they played the Buffalo Bob or Buffalo Bill song.
Yeah. That's little me. That was little me. It had to be. He's got the best clips in it.
He's doing the Buffalo. He's gonna tuck his wiener.
It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
He's like, I fuck me. She used to be a great big fat person. And Google pickles. This used to be a great big fat person. She had nice skin. Now she don't have nice skin. She smokes some fucking cowboy killers, and she smokes fucking Cheyenne. Like, what is this? Well, this is the tobacco that falls on the floor that we sweep up. It's like, this is the leftover shit that's in the dustpan that we roll in the cigarettes. That's what she's smoking. You know, L&M's and knockoff brands are like the shit that falls off the belt. Well, she's getting the shit that's like residuals of the dustpan.
Nah. She's
They're like $3 a pack.
She's a public ashtray grabber.
Oh, God. She's like, that motherfucker left a hole in my
I'm gonna hollow all these out. I'm gonna hollow all these out.
Bro, I saw some motherfucker at Kroger doing that not too long ago. I felt bad for the guy. I was like, can I buy you a pack of cigarettes, please?
Oh yeah, I'll hand somebody the rest of my tobacco to not see them do that.
Hey,
I did it in DC. I did it in DC. There was a homeless guy. There was a homeless guy in DC when I got off the plane. No, when I got off the train. And he was grabbing cigarettes out, and I handed him the rest of my tobacco. And that was the first time I ever tried. They were the first people to get Camel Crushes before they came to Chicago. I had Camel Crushes out there, and that was like a long ass time ago.
Camel Crushes, yeah.
I went to because I was on my way to Virginia.
You like squeeze them and they become a menthol.
Yeah, you squeeze the filter. Yeah. And it's just got like some Vicks in it or something. Like, that's what it reminds me of. I was like, oh my God. Well, because at the time I was young. I was like 18 probably when I went there. And I moved out to Virginia for a little while. Yeah.
And why did Jacob move to Virginia for a while?
I was gonna go to college out there for marine mechanics.
Oh, okay. So by the ocean. Yeah, I got you.
I was out there for a month and a half, and then I got a call from my girlfriend that she was pregnant. So I took a plane back the next day and been back ever since.
You know, I just want to say, you know, that could have been us in Mississippi. I would have got pregnant.
Updated my people must die list, and Michael Moody is now on.
I would have had Jacob's babies here in Mississippi. You could have moved into the trailer. We could go swimming and kayaking, but you had to show me how to learn how to swim.
I told him we'd practice in the pond in the backyard.
Put your kayak in this fucking pool.
I heard the pool was destroyed. Am I wrong?
Yeah. I think the pool got destroyed by the nephew.
God damn.
Which surprise.
Too many goddamn cannonballs.
No, evidently, I guess the nephew and some little juvenile delinquents, they must have like ran into the side of it or busted it or something.
It would have been funny to watch.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Why do y'all film this shit?
That's what I'm saying. We need to get Jake. Dude, you know how many?
Could be your new content. content.
I will triple
Oh,
fucking
forget
Jake's
about it.
viewage. If
Make $1 million. Like Jackass.
dude, I've been saying this for months. I was like, we need to fucking
Jake can be Don Vito.
yeah, we need to get Jake. We need to get
I've
Jake.
seen a kid drive a car through the pool.
No, we need to get Jake doing pranks in the middle of the night on his fucking nephew. Like that's been my go-to for the last fucking I don't know, at least month. I'm like, he needs to do some hardcore pranks on Jake in the middle. I mean, Jake needs to do them on him in the middle of the night and record it.
Jake lights off fucking a Roman candle in his fucking bedroom.
I'm Jake Hudson, and this is the Roman candle wake up.
This is Mississippi Roman Candle.
This is real talk, but remember that scene in Full Metal Jacket when they beat up the big kid?
Yeah,
soap socks or the towel or whatever? They chasing each other with soap. Soap in the towels.
I'm Jake Hudson.
Jake, the nephew would deserve that, that's for sure. But
Hold on.
Hello, my name's Jake Hudson. Welcome to Mississippi Mudness.
Hold on. I'm Jake Hudson, and this is Come On Baby Light My Fire.
I'm gonna have to teabag him while he sleeps.
I call this sweet tea.
Welcome to the Mud Show.
Oh God.
I'm Jake Hudson. I call this Southern tea.
No, he just put shit above the doorway when the nephew walks in to fuck with him and it falls on his head and shit. Buckets of water.
That's it. This is called Fart on Your Caretaker.
Gosh, I can't wait for the clip.
Fart on your caretaker.
I can't wait for the clip of Jake. He called the shit poop.
Come here, Colt. Let me put my finger in your mouth.
He doesn't know where it's been.
They might be able to get Bam Margera on the cheap.
Yeah, I mean, you can probably get him real cheap right now.
I'm just as good as Don Vito's toe.
Yeah, I was gonna say he could be the new Don Vito, equally nasty.
And I also like kids.
Hey, did you ever see that video where Don Vito drank all that Goldschlager?
So he's in trouble for like kid stuff.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's not allowed to do public appearances anymore.
Yeah, he died. He was basically he got charged with rape and shit, didn't he?
Well, yeah, groping on people at shows. Like he came locally over here, and a bunch of the people from my high school said he was like groping on them. It was weird. Like he eventually got a bunch of charges. He's not dead.
I thought he was dead.
Did he die recently?
You sure?
I'm not 100% sure. I said, did he die recently? I just know he was out of the spotlight for a while because
2015.
I just know he got in a lot of trouble when I was in high school because of all the like touching he was doing on people, and that's when they took him out of the spotlight. So I don't know what happened to him after that.
Weren't they from upstate New York?
Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. Yeah, same difference.
Yeah, well, you know.
I'm saying, I think that's on
the armpit of America, sir.
I'm assuming that's the eastern side of Pennsylvania, not the Pittsburgh side.
No, not the good side.
It's the part where you talk out of the side of your mouth.
New York and Jersey moved out there, so that's like Jersey West or however you want to look at it.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. Yeah, well, Jake could be the new Don Vito without the sexual assault charges.
Let's hope so.
Let's hope so. Jake, if you don't take your shirt off, I'm gonna have to have some new assault charges. But yeah, Don Vito, he drank Goldschlager, dude. He drank like a fucking gallon. Oh god. And then he like just started like projectile vomiting or some shit. It was horrible.
Dude, Vilvallo did a interview recently talking about Bam. That shit was so deep. Like, he was like, I really feel bad for Bam. Like, he's got some really bad demons inside of it. Like, his favorite musical artist. Like, he pulled a fucking Just Trey on Rocco. It was wild.
Oh, about like the bro.
The lead singer of him. He was doing an interview and they asked him about Bam and like what he thought of the current state. Like, it was in the last month.
Well, what? I think he's back in rehab for the 9 millionth time right now.
Yeah, I bet that'll stick.
His life went well. It probably was starting before it, but his life, Mangiera's life went south when his friend died.
Yeah, when Ryan,
the other kid that was on the show.
Yeah, when Ryan passed away, that was the end of it.
Yeah.
Ryan Dunn was his life.
Yeah, I mean, that was like his brother. His own brother who he assaulted within the last couple of months even said that he's like, yeah, Dunn was like a brother to us all. It wasn't like he was a friend because they all grew up, you know?
Yeah.
They all grew up together or whatever.
Right. He was closer with him than he was his own brother.
Wow.
Yeah. That's true.
Which I get, you know. Good night, Gonzo. Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit nut that I made you.
All right, now we can start talking about the good stuff.
Gonzo, that, you know, over here, that the Mississippi Mud Show, Jacob's better than you. He's not a bag of sticks like you, Gonzo.
You're an English cigarette.
You're an English cigarette, Jacob. I don't know if you know this. Kermit, I like you.
What are those long, skinny cigarettes? What are the dark ones? What are they? Trues, or I forget what they're called.
Called vagina slimes. Vagina slimes.
Remember those little ones that they had like little Capone cigarettes?
Dude, those are so good. The fucking Al Capones. The cigarillos. Those are so good.
Ones were great.
They got cognac. They got cognac dipped ones and rum dipped ones. I still get those.
Yeah. The cognac ones were always tasty after smoking weed.
Oh man, they're so good. I'll hollow those out. Like, you can get one of those wraps as well. Those are so good for rolling.
You can get the paper, just not the tobacco.
Yeah.
From those.
Yeah, and you can get cigars from them too.
I've got some zigzag wraps right now. I don't really smoke flower or bud, whatever, anymore. But when I do, I have zigzag wraps. I got Mike Tyson wraps.
If I do use zigzags, I only use the green ones because they're the Kush flavored ones, but they're not allowed to say the flavor. But the Kush flavored ones go good with any like hydroponic.
Oh no, I'm either like joint paper type cones.
Oh yeah, no, I don't do cones. I always like to roll because my papers that come with my tobacco are like bleached and they taste horrible. And I don't like buying like hemp paper and all that shit.
Oh no, these motherfuckers are like French silk. They're fucking lovely. They burn great.
I'll just blunt it to the dome.
I have the Mike Tyson wraps, like the kind of like in the package you had.
Yeah, the DMT. The DMT ones that they got. I don't know why they call them DMT ones. All right, Gonzo, are you gone yet?
Gonzo.
He's got to leave so I can talk about the good stuff. Because I know he's a spy.
Gonzo. He's a homosexual.
He's a spy. He's working for his mom and dad, and he's trying to send back intel on me.
This, but Gonzo's gonna be making the trip to Brazil. He's got to take care of his old man.
He's going through some things.
You're on Brazil.
That's where the mermaid's husband lives. That's Gonzo's mom and dad. Gonzo's mom is the mermaid. His dad is Pena.
They had this guy from Brazil debut today on the UFC, and he was 0-0 coming into the UFC against a guy that was 13 in MMA, he was against a guy that was 18-3. I was like, dude, that's a crazy debut to make. Like, man.
He win?
What? No, he lost, but it was a close match. Like it was, he did great for his debut. Like it was even if he lost it, he looked really good.
He was a galleon for that station.
Yeah, and he went the full distance with the guy, but the decision was a unanimous decision the other way. The other guy didn't get a finish on him.
I just can't believe how little they pay them. Like, unless you're a big star, the UFC don't pay dick.
Well, if these people are breaking through on the Contender Series and they're getting big knockouts, they're getting paid well. If you do well, you get paid well the whole time. Even down in the Contender Series or in
the Ultimate Fighter and you
Ultimate Fighter. So, and that's what people don't understand about the Ultimate Fighter. The Ultimate Fighter people have been in fighting forever. They're not like the Contender Series people. Yeah, the Contender Series people are the people that get picked up on like Dana White's Find a Fight, like when he goes around to local.
Boxers and wrestlers get paid more than fucking Ultimate Fighters.
Do the UFC guys, not the main eventers, but like the undercards, do they get? Is it a set? Like on a pay-per-view, is it a set amount, or if they do really well, like you say, or if they caught somebody's eye or whatever, they'll get a bonus or whatever?
Yeah, there's plenty of bonuses. They give out a shit ton of bonuses. They got knockout bonuses.
If you're a guy that's
fast finish.
taking time against an up-and-comer who they're trying to promote, you might only get $5,000.
But if you're a guy, so I think the best example of showing you how to make it through the system is somebody like Sean O'Malley. If you are really good at knockouts and like one-hit knockouts, and you're good at making like clowning on people, then you're gonna get paid more every time. He's got knockout bonuses on almost all of his fights because he came off of the Contender Series, and ever since he was off of there, he just kept winning and winning and winning and getting knockouts, and now he's the champion of the whole division, and he's like one of the fastest champions besides John Jones.
Chuck Liddell and a lot of the big names that we would all know, they all said it was like, dude, you didn't get paid dick, really. And the endorsements.
Oh yeah, back in the day, Chuck Liddell and them
appearances and shit like that.
Well, like because it's weird because you have people like Connor and people like what's her name? That's in the WWE.
Ronda.
Yeah, Ronda. They became bigger than the sport, and they got paid on different levels than everybody else.
Because they'll just think, no, I'll go to WWE.
It's like comparing Michael Jordan's pay or LeBron James's pay or Kobe Bryant's pay to everybody else in the NBA.
Yeah, but everybody in the NBA is a millionaire, at least.
And everybody in the NBA is making good money, but they don't have the same restrictions as people in the UFC do. They can live a little more freely.
They're getting paid a lot more to not get hit in the face, but granted, they don't. UFC guys don't have to travel 400 days.
And they're not fucking taking drug tests the same way the UFC is. The NBA does not drug test like the UFC does. There's no other sport there's no other public sport that drug tests like the UFC does.
Boxing.
No.
Same difference, I guess.
Boxing doesn't drug test the same way either.
Well, they all boxing.
They all have their own. They all have their own version. They all have their own version of testing.
Cycling and swimmers are the ones that are tested like.
You're talking about no. You're talking about Olympic. You're talking about Olympic level testing. Those are closer to UFC standards.
If UFC, say UFC competes in Madison Square Garden or somewhere like that, that's still under the New York Boxing Athletic Commission. So they got to be, even though it's half-assed, they have to be. They get looked at by doctors and
blood testing and everything.
They have their own agency that drug tests people, regardless of anybody else's athletic commission.
That's called what?
I don't doubt it. I'm just
It's called USADA. It's the biggest.
To hear the New York State Boxing Commission or.
No, I know the commissions.
Certified by the New York State Boxing Commission.
Yeah, those are usually those are usually
standing 6 feet tall.
the commissions are usually based on like making sure that it's a fair fight in the sense that both of these people should be in there. That's why a lot of like YouTubers and like celebrity boxers have a hard time getting fights sanctioned because they don't necessarily
they all go to, like West Virginia, Mississippi, and Nevada, and places like, well, not Nevada, but like Utah, places like that where it's like easy to, there's no regulation. Like Kentucky.
Well, no. Like
WWE or AEW or OVW.
When I was on BYB the other day, with that guy that's got a fight coming up. I don't know who it is, but he was like, "Oh, I can't get this like passed anywhere because the commissions aren't going to cover it." He's looking at places like New York, and I'm like, "No, they're not going to cover some amateurs that are YouTubers that want to go in there and punch each other."
Right.
Like,
because they don't want somebody to fucking die.
Exactly. And they don't want to say that they okayed it.
You said something interesting, Schmidt. Are you saying some of those UFC fights are fixed?
Of course they are. Just like boxing, UFC, it doesn't matter what sport it is. There's going to be people fixing shit. On the lower end, the big fights ain't going to be fixed, obviously. John Jones ain't going to throw a fight because why would he? He makes enough money.
I think people
fight. But when not UFC, not even that brand. I'm talking like when it's like Cage Fury, Southern Illinois' most outlaw MMA promotion. And it's people like Rocco fighting the hillbilly outlaw thing or whatever. Yeah, those. Hey, Rocco, he's going to hit you one time. We don't know when, but you're going to stay down the first round. There you go. Those things, a lot of those are fixed, yes, but not the UFC necessarily because it's too scrutinized now. I'm not saying a guy couldn't take a dive because boxing happens all the time, whether it's the ref, the judges, or the boxer himself. Because in boxing, all you got, or like any kind of those lower level MMAs, all you got to do is just let the dude hit you once, and even if you're not knocked out, just lay there like you are, like you're woozy and can't get up, and it's over. And you get paid.
In living color.
Just remember, whenever there's horse racing, boxing, fighting, whenever there's gambling allowed or not allowed, but whenever there's a sport that is going to be gambling on, and it's like a 50-50 thing, like a boxing or wrestling, or not wrestling, but boxing or UFC or I should say UFC, mixed martial arts. Or if it's fucking, they fix basketball games people have. So, it's...
Everybody's got a bullet.
Everybody's got a price.
I don't believe it.
But, especially historically, boxing, horse racing...
So mixed martial arts...
easily corruptible.
So mixed martial arts, the history of it, like if you talk about like Japanese mixed martial arts, where there's a lot of like professional wrestling crossover, that's where you saw a lot of fixed fights, like in Pride and stuff like that.
To make more money.
Well, usually because
boxing's that way, especially.
Usually because of the Yakuza, and they were trying to influence what was going on at the time. But the majority of the majority of the mixed martial arts fights, I would say, are not staged. Like people have off nights.
Just like boxing, but there are those that have been or are.
Yeah. I'm not saying there's not. I'm not saying there's not anomalies.
Fights are on the lower level because they're too scrutinized at the higher level.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't make it through, but people like Warren.
People are watched on their every move they make is watched, and then it's like, wait a minute, I saw him like fall on purpose. He never even got touched that hard,
Yeah, Warren Sapp used to be notorious for that. He would go out, take the big paycheck, and he would like play like he got knocked out.
That was Bob Sapp,
yeah. Bob Sapp. Sorry, I said Warren Sapp.
I was like, Warren Sapp, he's a football player. I was like, oh, you're talking about
Bob Sapp. Bob Sapp was a football player too.
Well, he was too. Yeah, he was. He was also in The Longest Yard.
Yeah, but he was a football. He was a football player before that. Is what I mean.
He's like, he broke my nose.
Oh, him. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's Bob Sapp.
big motherfucker.
That motherfucker. Yeah, that dude would beat the fuck out of most anybody he's gonna fight.
Yeah, but
I mean,
he would take falls.
Like
He didn't.
shithouse.
He didn't like to get punched. Like it was
No,
similar. It was way similar to The Longest Yard, and he would take falls because he didn't want to get hurt.
I remember that Japanese guy kicked him in his face and he was fucking done.
But yeah, there's a whole documentary about Pride, and it's like a 4-hour one that I watch, and they probably did an hour and a half on Bob Sapp and how he would take dives towards the end of his career. In the beginning, he was trying to do it. He's also in Bloodbone. I don't know if you've ever seen that. Bloodbone is one of my favorite mixed martial arts movies. If anybody gets a chance to see it, go out and check it out. It's got Michael Jai White is the main character. He's the guy who plays Spawn, and he's he's like a 7th degree black belt in multiple mixed martial arts competitions.
About the old Spawn?
Yeah. The old
like
movie.
His trainer or whatever in it.
No, Spawn himself is that actor. Michael Jai White is the most significant mixed martial artist.
The old Spawn from like the 80s or early 90s.
The early 90s, yeah. That's the same guy. The guy who plays Spawn in that is the most prolific mixed martial artist to ever be in acting. Like he would fuck up Walker Texas Ranger. He would fuck up like any person that you Van Damme, anybody that you think is a martial artist. He would fuck them up like royally. There's a story that Eddie Bravo tells about how they were at the gym with Michael Jai White, and he kicked the bag off the chains. Like even Joe Rogan says that Michael Jai White kicks better than him. Like it's one of those things that everybody knows how good he is, but nobody fucks. He taught Kimbo Slice how to strike. Like he's on another level. Kimbo Slice is in the Bloodbone movie too. Kimbo Slice tries to jump him when he's in jail, and he fucks up everybody in the jail. And then he eventually fucks up Bob Sapp at the end of the movie, towards the end of it. But it's just a bunch of mixed martial arts fights that are street fights. Bloodbone is, oh my gosh, by far one of my favorite movies. Best martial arts movie you'll ever see.
I know, not to change the subject, but it's not really changing the subject. It's along the same lines. When I was in high school, in my high school gym, they were doing the simulcast before pay-per-view. Or I guess it was still in pay-per-view times, or pay-per-view was in its infancy. This was the closed circuit simulcast in my high school gym for the which one was it? Was the, I believe, Tyson Spinks fight. Walked in, paid the money, the fight started. It was on the time to go home. 2 minutes later.
Yeah.
Paid $100 or whatever. I don't think it was close to it though. 80 or whatever it was.
I remember watching WrestleMania 3 at the Louisville Gardens on closed circuit television.
That's why it's good when you like the whole card
down,
though.
like the movie theater size, the giant screen, like the whole wall of the gardens was the screen, the projector. They dimmed the lights, and it was just all you saw was the wrestling, of course, on the wall, and they had concessions open, and some of like the Memphis wrestlers were there, and it was like it's just a cloud of cigarette smoke. God, and people drinking beer, going, "Come on, Hulkster, get him."
But that's why you gotta like
Andre, the whole place. It sounded like fucking 5,000 people screaming.
But that's why you gotta like the whole card. And that's what's cool about the UFC or like the WWE. Like you'll get a whole night of events, so you're not just like waiting for the top event, even if it's fixed, like in or it's not fixed. if it ends fast, you're not depressed because you had a good night the rest of the night, you know.
I remember when Tyson fought his first fight after he got out of prison against Peter McNeely, little white Boston Irish cocksucker. And it was on Showtime, pay-per-view, whatever. And okay, so we like went to the friend of mine's house because I was living up in Indiana. We went to his house. And he was like, all right, we ordered it. Cool, we got it. And like Mike Tyson's entrance was longer than the fight, of course. He comes out to rap music and shit. And fucking Michael Buffers. Let's get ready to rumble. Mills Lane. Let's get it up. You know, he's there. The whole fucking thing. And then like, I was like, I gotta piss. I go to piss. I come back. It's over.
That's usually how it is.
He got knocked out. Or TKO'd, whatever.
And we paid $50. Yeah. We paid $50.
49 down the drain.
Well, it might have been 39, I guess then, but whatever. It's like, but the good thing was back in the day, that was because I was at somebody else's house. My uncle had to hook up on those cable, the scrambler boxes.
Ooh.
So I had HBO, Showtime, all the wrestling pay-per-views.
I used to get those all the time.
Channels, the Playboy channel.
That's the way to go.
Shit, Cinemax, all that.
The D-Scrambler.
I remember the Spikes channel came along. It was like, oh, this is a whole new level of porn channel.
Dude, I used to watch those taxi interviews all the time. That's my shit.
Cab Confessions. That was on HBO, yeah.
That shit was good. The late night HBO. I'm like, dude, this is fun.
Those were funny. They don't have that shit anymore.
No. Now they're just trying to show Disney.
TV has gone to the wayside for the most part.
Yeah.
There's never been
The
real.
only reality TV they want is who wants to fuck a 80-year-old or a 20-year-old or on an island or who wants to compete in some contest.
They don't do any real reality shows ever.
No. Well, that's what I said. The only like real reality show is like the Deadliest Catch. The actual, you can't fake the ocean and the fishing part. All the little storylines and shit, those are all fake. But the actual boat in the ocean, that's real.
Right.
Or like that Naked and Afraid shit. It's like, oh no, they're really naked. I was like, yeah, but that's just when they film. Who said they don't take them back in a Jeep to a fucking hotel or a boat?
That's like saying.
Right. This motherfucker's got a trailer down the road. It's got fucking satellite TV and air conditioning.
That's like saying, yes, they are on Earth. Yes, the boat is in the water. And yes, they probably can get close when they're not on camera. Yes, they are on this planet. But most of the shit's staged.
They're on the island. They're anchored 25 feet off in a fucking yacht.
Well, you know, like everything else, I think in the beginning, the Deadliest Catch was probably more realistic than it is now.
Because they didn't have to fake it. Because it was just real gruffy fucking fishermen going, fuck you, well, fuck you, you know. We fucking didn't catch nothing, or we're catching everything. But now it's like, all right, Captain Joe, we need Captain Keith to tell Captain Bill. They didn't like the way he was fishing, and they just film that. But otherwise, they're just fishing. And then they do what they're told, I'm sure, on the
chain smoking cigarettes and drinking coffee.
Right. And then wonder why a motherfucker dies of a stroke. Fucking Captain Sheriff fucking chain smoked and fucking drank coffee for fucking 50 years or whatever the fuck. God rest his soul, whatever, but fuck.
I want to go back to watching.
We never knew he was going to have a stroke. I'm like, what do you mean? This motherfucker smoked 3 packs of cigarettes a day. You didn't have an inkling that he might have a stroke?
I'd really watch Gold Rush.
But hell, his 2 kids aren't brain surgeons either, so.
No, well, one of them's a junkie and the other one's a fucking rapist. That's why they're not even on the show anymore.
Hey, have you ever seen?
A rapist?
Hold
on.
The
one that was on the show forever, the older brother, not the junkie.
The one that seemed to have his stuff together.
Right.
Towards the end or whatever.
Who still owns part of the boat.
Hold on.
The other one was the junkie. what was it? Jake. Jake was the younger one, and Josh was the older one. Okay, he was on the show for the last 10 years after his dad died. Okay, well, last year, come to find out, some court records got unsealed. He like raped his own half sister or some shit.
Oh, Jesus. I had no idea.
Yeah. So Discovery Channel just fired him and didn't even say anything about it. You never see any of it. So basically, they're going to erase the dad's legacy too.
Hold on, Chris, hold on,
Right.
hold on. Have you
treatment, basically?
Chris?
You ever hear about the old man, or let's flash back to a story about Phil Harris.
Chris, have you ever seen Puppies and Parolees? That's the real question.
They gave him his own show where him, some other dude, the other cat did,
it was literally like last year, like this time or something last year. They were still showing new episodes of that spinoff they had, and the next thing you know, the motherfucker disappeared. You can't find it on demand or nothing. It's gone.
Yeah, when they were going around Hawaii, look, because the father had made up a map of some sort for a certain kind of fishing or whatever.
Yeah, they Roseaned him.
The dad was cool. He was the coolest character on there. But I guess evidently when the older brother, Josh, was a teenager himself, granted he was like 40 by now, but they had some unsealed court records come out.
Wow. He probably forgot about it and didn't even attempt to keep them sealed. Or was under the assumption that they would always stay sealed. I mean, maybe they got whoever got the information. It might have been through. Obviously, somebody must have said something, and then when they went investigating,
it was a year ago, September 8th of last year. It says deadliest catches. Josh Harris fired after it's discovered he sexually assaulted a 4-year-old girl in 1998.
somebody must have said something, and then somebody else went investigating, and they probably used one of these new laws to
bring it up. Like,
dude, how weird.
So yeah, it was sealed.
How weird is it that you brought it up exactly a year later?
Yeah, a year later, almost to the day.
Right. You're off by 1 day.
Discovery Channel representative confirmed, we've been made aware of the issue. Josh will not appear in any future episodes of the series. He had been part of the series since its spinoffs, etc., since his late father and younger brother Jake, who is no longer on the show, etc. Says,
that's a
the official police report reveals an officer was first called to a hospital back in Washington State. Back then, the victim told her mother Josh had sexually assaulted her that day. The mother relayed the claims to the officer. The newspaper doesn't wish to share the disturbing details, which I wouldn't read. Anyway, he was arrested, placed on house confinement with his dad and stepmom. He was not permitted any contact with any minors, etc., without adult supervision. He had to go to psychological exams, which later said he was well adjusted, no minimal indication of any problems. They charged him one count of raping a child of first degree in 1999. They were delayed almost a year for DNA. They did DNA, and after the DNA was collected, which basically confirmed it, search warrant was issued. The crime lab matched his DNA. So yeah, the old.
That kid's done.
Yeah. Do what? Yeah, I said you'll never see the old man on there ever probably again either. Now, the only way I could see the old man ever being on there again is if the younger brother kicks drugs and takes control of the boat. They might do that. He'll have
the father passed away. That's who had the stroke.
Right. That's what I'm saying, though, is the older brother, who is now gone, of course, he was the one, he owned the boat. Him and his brothers, they still own the boat. His brother is part owner. He is a junkie motherfucker. They had left it to him. So if the younger brother were to, kick the drugs and redemption story, they'd probably let him on. They would just never mention the brother, obviously.
I think that's
because if you remember the other boat, the boat, the white one,
with the
white boat,
the Northwestern.
Right, it has the Norwegian guys.
Yeah, Sig and the brother had a problem too, I think.
Right, he was charged with some shit with an underage girl. He's still on the boat. They just don't show him on the show.
Yeah, because remember he wanted to be a captain and all that stuff.
Right, and then the chick come out. He was with an this girl. It wasn't rape, but evidently she was underage by state laws. She was 17 or some shit. I don't know, but whatever.
They don't play around with that stuff.
That's what I'm saying. These guys are stupid. You're on fucking TV, you dumb motherfucker. You don't think people are going to try to come at you?
Yeah, can't you find some older girls?
Dude, anybody who's on TV can pull to.
Hold on.
Any dude that's on a sports team or a UFC fighter, a boxer, a wrestler, all they got to do is go to a bar, restaurant, whatever. They're pulling ladies.
Oh yeah, even though I don't know. They got to still be.
I gotta see this. Gotta see this clip, Gonzo. What are you doing to me?
It's like 5.
As a 5th place guy gets to go for the championship. Maybe because he fought Pereira, but he lost in Pereira. So I don't know why. Strickland's like
That's the whole thing that you wanted to show me.
As a 5th place guy gets to go for the championship. Maybe because he fought Pereira, but he lost in Pereira.
Wow.
So I don't know why. Strickland's like 5.
Yeah, that was when I had another screen open. That's what I've been trying to tell everybody. When I'm looking at other things on the internet, it messes up my StreamYard like a little bit because I'm looking at another screen at the time. And it's because my computer's old.
Place guy gets to go for the championship. Maybe because he fought Pereira, but he lost in Pereira.
Goodness gracious.
I don't know why. I don't get it. Did they fight yet? No one's fought yet. It's like, fuck. I don't get it. Did they fight yet?
Oj vej. Och det är smio skrange puto talondo. All right. Uno momento. Get back in this Discord. I only got like 15 minutes left anyway.
Around the time, because what year do you think Deadliest Catch started? Was it in the 90s or the 2000s?
2000. It's been around for like 18, 19 years, something like that now. Almost 20 years. Just say almost 20 years.
Maybe a little longer than that. This kid, actually wasn't was my friend who was older than I, who passed away, was really like his stepson or his girlfriend's son. I don't know if they were legally married. I think they were, but he treated the kid like it was his son.
Right. Yeah, I get it.
This brain surgeon, back when he was like 18 or whatever, I I met him. I heard about him from years, and I finally met him. He seems like an okay kid, but he same thing. He ended up fooling around with a girl that was underage, and he didn't. I guess like everything else, he didn't know it.
He pulled a quagmire.
In New York State. You're right. Diggity diggity. And New York State threw the book at him. Now in New York State, or I should say New York State, but usually when you get convicted of a crime, you get sentenced. You got to do so many months out of so many months. If you get 60 months, you got to do X amount of months out of that 60.
Right. You got to do at least like a third or half the time or something. A quarter of the time.
Hey,
whatever.
Sean, is this Sean?
This kid.
That's Sean, yeah.
Sean, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you say, I don't know, one mask, maybe two?
What?
Say that again?
I wanted to know if you could say one mask, maybe two.
One mask, maybe two?
Yeah. All right. Get that Fauci voice.
Yeah, he's from fucking Brooklyn or fucking Long Island or whatever. He's from one of those boroughs.
One of those things. This kid actually,
he's up there in the Descendants Plus. Party land.
Yeah, I'm in the former.
He's part of the tribe up there. Well, he's not a tribe member, but he lives amongst the tribe.
I'm in the near the former Giuliani land. Now it's whatever that mayor's name is, the current mayor.
What's his name? Adam?
Yeah, I don't.
Adam Schiff.
Another brain surgeon.
That's Illinois.
Is his name Adams or something?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. Eric Adams.
Eric Adams. He's a former cop.
The former cop that they said did absolutely nothing, hardly.
Well, that sounds like most of them.
And he was a what you call?
A brain surgeon.
He wasn't a captain, but I think he was damn close to it. I think
probably lieutenant or something. Yeah.
Because he was.
Well,
he was on special.
The right people, you can get ranked. In an organization like that.
He was a whole political thing. Like he.
Yeah, exactly.
He was
running for office then.
Well, he was a councilman. I guess he probably no. He could have been a councilman, but what he was for a long time.
He was a cop. I think he was a cop when he ran, and he quit once he won or whatever.
He was I believe it was the Brooklyn Borough president.
Hey, I bet you he carries a gun.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Now he has bodyguards because he is the mayor of New York. But I guarantee you that motherfucker carries a gun. I'm 99% sure a former cop